All right, and away we go. Hopefully, this connects. Come on. There we go. Now it's connected. Share out the book of faces. Tweet out to the Wazo. Set the live chat. And there we go. Batmans, how's it going? KC, how's everybody doing? You can see 11:29:44, so we'll call it 11:30. He finally starts his stream. Let's go. I did not. If I ever play Final Fantasy VII again, it's going to be the original. It'll still be on PS5, but it'll be the original. Like, I get what they were doing with the newer one, but it just didn't catch my interest.
Everyone, welcome to the show. It's Friday, and we've got an
And it's 11:30.
awesome week-ending podcast in store. Today is React Day, meaning I have saved up all kinds of reacting to do on today's podcast, including all of the games from the Xbox Showcase yesterday, Fable, Forza Horizon 6, Kiln, the surprise new release from Double Fine, and another game as well, plus the Alex trailer, the next DLC character in Street Fighter
He's going to hate all of it. I'm calling it now. He's going to hate all of it.
6 has been released, and I'll be looking at that. And if you can believe it, there's finally some information regarding the upcoming release High Guard that comes out on Tuesday after like a month of radio silence. So we've got a lot to react to, but at the same time, we've got a lot to discuss. Last night I did a tryout stream here on the channel, and it was indecisive, especially after Arc Raiders not doing well for the millionth time, and me deciding that
What I love about his stream last night is he did a poll. A game won. Did he play that game? That's a good one. No. He played when he wanted to. Man, how's it going?
think it's time to move on. We've got to talk about what exactly it is that we're going to be doing for new playthroughs next week. Plus, guess what? We got to figure out the next DSP tries it. There's a lot going on. It's the end of the week. It's time to get excited. Sit back, relax, buckle your seatbelts because it is.
Maybe if you'd actually done some raiding in Arc Raiders, would have done better. When you literally show up, grab junk for a couple minutes, and then leave. Like, that's not how you're playing the game, especially if you're trying to be entertaining to people.
It's time for the Level 1 podcast.
Boo. Thank you, Ralphio, for muting that. Already, you got the Patrick showing up. I'm guessing he's gonna pick Hollow Knight. He was able to beat Silksong. Hollow Knight is easier, so he'll definitely be picking that. Not made by him. Save the pig the video game. Spend the whole game trying to save the pig. By giving him money. Wings said you are delusional. We need to put your fat ass in check. God, this intro takes forever. What the fuck? And mind you, that's after like 20 minutes of slideshow.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. It's Friday. It's time to chillax here on DSP Gaming, and it is time to wrap up a whole bunch of stuff that we've been up to with some reacting, with some determinations of what's coming next, and with good vibes. Welcome to the show. I'm DSP. It is Friday, the 23rd of January, 2026.
Makes one wonder, what is he panicking about money over? What did he get a bill for that he has to panic over it so badly?
How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well, and I hope that you enjoyed this week. Man, what a week it was. We got to really recap. I mean, a lot happened this week. If you really think about it, you know, me getting to the end of Clair Obscura and trying to finish the game and not getting there yet. Pretty much finishing Pokemon, so now we're moving on. Arc Raiders, sadly, just having yet another failed stream where people didn't care about it, so I think it's time to move on from that. And I think the big story, the big success story,
very much could be IRS. Or gastric bypass. Wouldn't surprise me either. Had to get that for Cat. I don't think he'd get it. Although, maybe that's why he was gone for a week.
of this week, the glorious return of Street Fighter 6 to the regular schedule as a game that can be played and enjoyed by all, me actually kicking butt in the game, getting not one but two characters who are relatively mid to bottom tier to master level. It's been a great week, has it not? I had a great time with all of you, and I want to say thank you, especially this time of year when there's not a lot of big, high-profile new releases out, and you got to figure out what to do. It's good to have an audience that's along for the ride with me, that will be here to chill no matter what I'm playing, and to help me figure out what's going to stick and what's going to work for the streams long term. You know, Street Fighter 6 coming back into the mix has actually been excellent. I'm really enjoying coming back into modern fighting games, so I hope that you guys have been enjoying as much as I have. FYI, I tweaked my microphone last night. I want to know how it sounds today. Let me know. Give me some feedback if it sounds any better or worse. You know, I was getting feedback that there was a little bit too much of certain kinds of noise going on, that ever since I upgraded last month, that maybe the tweaks hadn't been, you know, perfect. So let me know if it sounds a little better today, okay? So, we got to talk because right now, my schedule is in flux. There aren't a lot of high-profile new releases coming out for a bit.
I mean, a long intro isn't bad, but he has like 15, 20, 30 minutes of slideshow, which is an intro. Then he has the stream is starting soon intro. Then he has another intro after doing an intro. But you don't need 6 intros.
That gives us opportunity to play different
Murder,
kinds of
shout
games
out, Laura
and
Croft.
enjoy a variety of content. But the question is what? And last night I did a tryout stream to try to determine just that. And honestly, it didn't really determine much. I would say there's one game I absolutely want to play. And that's Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, ever since I played Silksong, people asked me would I go back and play the original, and I said, well, maybe. I don't see why not, but I didn't want to do it immediately. It certainly didn't make sense to finish Silksong in late November and jump right into the game that came before it. I said, let's give it some time. Well, it's been 2 months, and now I've played other games. We've been separated from that level of content, and I think maybe it makes sense.
But your chat didn't vote for it. That's the thing, your chat didn't vote for it.
To go back to it, last night I did play about 40 minutes of Hollow Knight. It feels like Silksong, just with less abilities, and I don't know if that's going to change over the course of the game.
It is 100% flashing lights. Yeah, I saw that too on Twitter. It's not flashing lights, it's gradient lights, you idiot. Dude, you're going to give Jade a fucking seizure.
If I'll get more abilities that'll make, you know, the knight more powerful, just like what happened in Silksong. But, you know, it's pretty much more of the same. I'm down for that. You know, if I played Silksong and beat it, I don't think I'm going to have much issue with Hollow Knight. At the same time, I am now using a better controller, meaning I'm no longer using that Xbox Elite, but instead I'm using the Razer Wolverine Pro, which has much better face buttons, I should say, than the Elite did. And, you know, I ended up getting a giant callus on my thumb playing Silksong. I don't think that's going to happen this time around playing Hollow Knight, because I'm going to have...
He is still crying about the video game destroying his thumb.
Better controls. I played, you know, 40 minutes with this, didn't have a problem with it, so I think it's going to be sufficient for the playthrough, okay? So...
Yeah, they definitely love the flashing lights.
That did work out well, but outside of that, the 2 games that I played last night that you guys voted for were Dredge, which is a game that's a hybrid of fishing and horror, and Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which I have a problem even really describing. It's basically a puzzle game that has a unique walk-around exploration atmosphere, kind of like a combination of point-and-click from the 90s with unique atmosphere and puzzles, okay? So, for the record, the stream last night went really well. It did. It actually had a good attendance, good engagement, and good support the whole way through, but it was very hard to gauge who liked what, okay? Dredge, we played for about 30 minutes, and we got into the gameplay loop of fishing, resource gathering, upgrading the ship. We never really got to horror, okay? So I don't know if the game completely flips on its head and changes its style and atmosphere later on, but as for the first 30 minutes, it felt like a fishing game. I liked it. I thought it was fun and chill, and I was like, oh, this could be something good for the rotation for like a late night.
He claims to live DG. He claims. And yeah, he said something like, it's not flashing lights. If you have a medical... Fuck it. I think I got it on Twitter. Let's go. I'm going to try to find that clip on Twitter.
Chill stream, but a lot of people in the chat were complaining it seemed very boring. They didn't really like it, so it was hard to judge. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, that's the kind of game that's right up my alley. Unique puzzles that make you think, much like when I was playing Blueprints last year, but a very unique visual style and atmosphere and story that keeps you guessing, kind of a suspenseful, almost like murder mystery. That's the kind of stuff I like, but...
Oh, here's the gradient light part.
Why flashing lights? It's silly. One color looks better than a circus show. It's like you're in a child's bedroom. First of all, this is called a gradient transition. Do you know the difference? You probably don't.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Shout out DSP Eats It.
I don't know if that would work for a live audience. Maybe that's something for an offline kind of a playthrough, or even just for me. I don't know. But Hollow Knight is kind of a shoo-in. So what I'll say is, based on last night's stream, I'm going to give Hollow Knight a try this coming Sunday.
That'll be my luck. Of all the shit I've shared to my Twitter page, that'll be the one thing I didn't.
All right, so this Sunday, there will be a level 1 podcast in the morning.
Oh, here's the poll. Dredge was 37%. Laser Eyes was 35. Hollow Knight 28. Guess which one he's trying to convince people to play.
And then we're going to do Hollow Knight, okay? I want to see if people will show up, engage, and support with the game that came before.
I think this might be it. Don't blame the streamer for your medical condition. Just leave.
You have epilepsy, and it's hard to watch the stream with all the flashing lights. I have a newsflash for you, low-key. If you have epilepsy, you shouldn't turn into anyone's gameplay stream. Games in general tend to have issue with people who have epilepsy. You're going to get triggered by any game. So you probably shouldn't ever be watching a gameplay stream whatsoever, so you're in the wrong place. You can't blame the streamer because you have a medical condition and you actively chose to tune into a stream that's going to have things that are going to trigger you. Sorry. That's not how life works.
There you go. Him insulting people with epilepsy.
For Silksong, all right?
With his tongue to his child audience.
I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let's find out what happens on Sunday. I hope people who liked Silksong will come back and support Hollow Knight.
Pamela, how's it going?
It's a great game from everything that I've heard. You know, this is the one that's...
So yes, he's insulting people with medical conditions. Well, that's not my problem. Fuck you.
...precedes Silksong in the story. So I'm very excited to see, you know, where it goes and how it
Please do, Diclonius. Just make sure you're wearing a mask so you don't catch a charge.
ties into the plot of Silksong. So, yeah, I hope you'll come back on Sunday if you're into Hollow Knight and Silksong to join me for the premiere. As for the other 2 games, I really don't know yet. Overnight, I kept an eye on YouTube and the videos in the comments. The video views just aren't doing well, to be frank. Dredge did get a good number of comments. Basically, people saying, oh, this actually looks good, and if you play further, there are a lot of horror elements that will make it actually be better. So definitely check out Dredge again, but maybe do it as a chill late-night stream. I barely got any feedback on Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Sad, because I think that the game...
I don't think he'd ever hit first. Or at all. He'd be too busy curling a ball and crying like a bitch.
...is unique, but maybe if I had played it when it was new years ago, more people would have cared. It doesn't seem like people seem to care right now. So I guess that one is probably going to be a pass. Okay? So I don't know if we're going to be doing Dredge or not. I'd like to hear more feedback on that. I would give it a go if you guys wanted to give it a chance. Okay? What I think we're going to do, all right, just briefly to go through a schedule to give you an idea of what's going to be coming up in the next several days. I'm off from streaming tomorrow. It's my day off for the week. For the record, next week is a much shorter streaming week for me. Only 4 days. Finally, I'm going to have 2 days off in a row, that Thursday and Friday. I got a lot of appointments and things lined up. I'm trying to play catch up now since I really haven't had any real time away from streaming since Christmas, if you think about it. So what we're going to do is Sunday, a level 1 podcast.
You take every Saturday off. You have 3 hours between streams. You have time after streams. What are you doing that takes 2 weekdays to get it done?
Fear of Hollow Knight. And then it's going to be RimWorld, okay? On Monday, we're going to do another level 1 podcast. And you might say, wait, what? Why are you doing another podcast on Monday back-to-back? Well, guess what? Highguard, that new game from the makers of Apex Legends and Titanfall that's actually coming out on Tuesday but has been radio silent since the Game Awards, is going to actually do...
Does he keep calling it Pie Guard? I swear he's calling it Pie. P-I-E Guard.
...a digital presentation Monday morning at 10 a.m. to actually talk about their game. So we're actually getting information about the game the morning before it releases. Talk about last minute, right? So since they're doing that in the morning, I want to react to that on Monday's podcast. So we will do a podcast both Sunday and Monday, okay? And then we're on Monday night. What I wanted to do originally, I was going to take one of the games from the tryouts and I was going to play it. But to be honest, I just don't feel like any of the games were definitively good enough. So here's what
He didn't get the goal.
want to do on Monday night. I want to do a tryouts take 2. I want to try out other games. And this time around, I'm not going to be playing Hollow Knight, so we're going to have more time to try out a variety of games. And what I think I want to do is try out 2 to 3 new games, and I want to play Dredge a second time, since this time, if I give it another 30 minutes, we'll probably get into the horror elements, and we'll see if the game's good or not. Okay? So Monday night, I'm going to do a little bit more Dredge, and...
30 minutes. DSP, a lot of games you can't get out of the tutorial in 30 minutes with the way you play. Mr. 15-minute demo to an hour night stream.
Several other games. We'll do it the same way we did it last night, polling, and we will see what happens with that, and if you guys like something that we can get to stick in the schedule. Then on Tuesday, there will not be a podcast, but a morning show, which will be an abridged version where we just kind of hang out, and then we're going to try Highguard as the daytime stream. I'm actually keeping Tuesday and Wednesday night streams open for now, because depending on what happens on that tryout stream on Monday, we might jump right into a new game Tuesday and Wednesday. Wednesday's daytime stream is actually going to be Build with Phil Part 2, the Mario and Yoshi Lego set, where we're going to try to get as far as we can in another major stream. My goal is to try to finish that by early February because I want to have it in my February background for the month. And obviously, I can't do that if we didn't finish it. So we're going to try to do that on Wednesday. And like I said, Wednesday night is open. So 4 days next week, you're going to have the premiere of Hollow Knight, RimWorld, a major Street Fighter 6 stream, the new tryouts, High Guard, and then some open streams as well as Legos. It's a good variety of stuff coming up next week. Okay? By the way, Street Fighter 6 daytime stream on Tuesday. I'm either going to try out Sagat or Sea Viper. People seem to be pushing me towards Sagat. People seem to be saying that they want to see me try Sagat. And I'm strongly considering it. Okay? Cool. Okay. That's what's going on for the next week. So thank you to those who attended the tryout stream last night and helped me determine that we'll try Hollow Knight.
Now, will you play Sagat off stream first? Get the feeling of him, get the training out of the way, so you can just jump right into it? Or, alright guys, I'm going to spend the first hour on the stream playing in practice mode.
On Sunday,
That's so fucking annoying.
Let's go from there. Alright? Good. So...
I'd say if he's looking at Legos at Target or whatever, but like, it's a little special that this grown-ass man who's like 43 years old is hanging out in the children's aisle. We might want to get security on that.
We've got a few shout-outs to do already, so hold on. Let me get these out of the way, and then we'll talk about our other topics for the show today. So first off, I received a dollar tip, anonymous dollar tip. Thank you so much to this person. It looks like they're talking about Dredge, so give me a
Dude doesn't need a mirror. He looks at himself in OBS all the time.
second here. Okay. Okay, this person says, I enjoyed watching the stream clip of Dredge this morning while I was doing chores. If you're not bored by the game, please continue playing it. And have you been told before that you look vaguely like Tony Soprano?
No.
No,
What
I've
the
never
fuck?
been told that I look like James Gandolfini before. Absolutely not. I've been told that I look like the British comedian, what's his name? I can't remember his name off the top of my head. The guy who played in the British Office. And I've also been told that I look like Dante from Clerks. But I've never been told that I look like James Gandolfini. That's pretty crazy. Ricky Gervais. Thank you. It was Ricky Gervais is the UK comedian. That's right. By the way, he does great work now as like an
Dude, that
animal rights
Make sure you
activist.
get that shit finished.
And that's really cool of him that he took his successful comedic career and put it into something to try to help, others and other creatures. So good for him. Okay. I received a $10 tip. Thank you. This is an anonymous tipper as well. Let's play a nice animation. Our first animation of the day. Thank you for $10. Some people say they're really disturbed by this animation. Will it go away soon? Yes. On February, I change everything. Don't worry. Okay. So I got a $10 tip. Let's see what this person has to say.
That's awesome, Diconius.
Have you seen the memes about the 40,000 Marvel's tourney drama and the players in it for the vibes?
This is what he's talking about is fucking amazing. What was it? Kingsman? Pro player. Streams on Twitch. Enters through a tournament. He's ready to go. He's ready to win. Assure that $40,000. $40,000. A share of it would be about $3,000 per person if his team wins. Unfortunately, we're just here for the vibes. We're just here to have fun. I make so much money off of my simps that I don't need to do anything in here. I'm going to have a 200 ping and play his worst character, and I'm just going to suck and get killed all the time, cost our team the win. Could you try switching to a different character? Wah! Wah! Well, so far, Kingsman, someone donated straight up $3,000 to him, or his share of what would have won. He's now gotten currency, like in-game currency from Marvel to buy all the skins for his main character, Magic. He's now a Twitch partner. He's gotten a fuck ton of followers, bunch of subs. He's making more money off of this drama and all that than he ever would have if he had won. Like, he is doing fucking great. Okay, it's all over, should be all over my... And Marvel Devs gifted him $200 worth of units to buy Magic skins. He has over 100k followers on Twitch. Someone donated $3,000. He received over 10,000 subs. What? That is insane. I got it all over my Twitter because I've been keeping track of it. It's fucking hilarious. We're just here for the vibes. We're just here to have fun. We don't need to worry about money. Don't you know? We got all these simps giving us money, so we don't need to work for it. Well, I kind of have college to pay for, so it'd be great if we could win. And since I'm the pro player here, maybe listen to me. Now, well, unfortunately, the people that were part of the team that fucked with him, guess what? They're losing sponsors. They're losing subs. They're losing. Well, he is making fucking bank. Fucking amazing. I love it. Just holy shit. Good for him. Good for Kingsman. Hopefully he keeps up the good work. The minifig gumball machine, I have not.
Versus FGC players who were basically fighting to the death for $50 and a Chipotle gift card. I'm wondering how accurate that is. I don't know. The only thing I've
awesome,
heard,
man.
drama-wise, about a Marvel Rivals tournament is that I guess there was a tournament and something happened where one of the teammates was talking junk about another teammate or somehow screwed a teammate out of being in the tournament. And now that teammate was basically like dragged through the mud on the internet and everyone was making fun of them. But now apparently they streamed yesterday and they made a ton of money anyway on the stream, despite the fact that everyone thought they hated them. No,
what?
they were getting
No.
super chats and memberships and had 1,000 viewers. That's all I know. I don't really know the details. I don't know anyone involved.
That is 100% fucking wrong. How are you this wrong? Everyone's been siding with Kingsman. Everyone's been supporting Kingsman. No one's been hating him. No one's been dragging his name through the mud. The people that were other team members and were shitting on him, yeah, they've been getting their shit dragged through the mud. They've been losing sponsors. Not Kingsman. How are you this fucking wrong about this? I love his arms being crossed like that. He's defensive.
I don't actually know what happened. I'm just, I read memes and things referenced in social media posts, but I don't really know what happened there. What I can tell you is I can tell you from the fighting game community perspective, okay? When I was in the fighting game community from the late 1990s into the late 2000s, literally you played for peanuts, okay? Even if you were the biggest player and you won multiple tournaments and, you never won any money. Most tournament pools back then never had any kind of a bonus, didn't have any sponsorships involved. It was literally just based on whoever.
Because literally you made your money by playing him. You show up, be like, all right, DSP, let's do a best out of 5 match. Then you'd win, and he'd hand you $100. Hey, you want to go again? Well, we'll choose different characters. Okay. Then you beat him again, and he'd hand you another $100. That's why DSP was known as a walking ATM by the FGC.
First showed up and did an entry fee. So, for example, let's say you went to a tournament for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Ooh, the tournament has 200 to 300 entrants, right? Well, each entrant paid like a $5 entry fee for the tournament. So do the math. 300 times 5 is not a lot. You have a prize pool of around $1,500, and then they would divide that into like the top 3. So the most first place would get probably like $700. Now, you traveled to the tournament, right? So you paid for your transportation. You paid for the hotel. You paid for food. You were lucky.
$700 is not a lot to him. He just said $1,500 is not a lot. Dark Side Phil. If someone comes up to me and says, hey, there's $1,500 here. We will give you $700. Guess what? I'm taking the $700. Who here would be like, no, get that $700 away from me. Ew, no, gross. How the fuck are you going to sit there and say $1,500 or $700 is not a lot? Of course, that's not a joke. That's literally, $700 is literally what he'll spend on WWE champions on a single day off, according to the bank leaks.
To make a profit. And that's if you won the tournament. If you didn't win, you basically, wasted all that money. Now imagine going to EVO, right? The Nationals. And you're...
Oh, yeah. That's 20 years ago. $700 20 years ago was worth quite a bit. And guess what? Hotel prices were cheaper back then. Transportation was cheaper back then. Holy shit. Ooh, guitar. Freebird. Okay, I'll see myself out. Dishonor on me, dishonor my family, dishonor my cow.
You're flying to Vegas, and you're spending for a Vegas hotel and food in Vegas. You're probably spending thousands of dollars on this trip. And even if you win EVO, you won like $1,000. So you lost thousands of dollars on the trip. That's how it was back then. And then don't even get me started on just like locals. That's like going to like a major tournament I just described. Now you go to a local, entry of 30, 40 participants. Each person, again, paid $5. If you win the tournament, you win like $60, So, yeah, the comparison is, that's real. Today, things are so very different because all these gaming communities that have competitions are all based online. Most of these communities now have sponsorships, teams, all kinds of stuff going on where there's money involved. So, yeah, you can join a team and you can play and you can actually travel the world and you can make a living doing it and make good money if you're in the upper echelon of player. I said this the other day.
And yet, Jaha and the others, like Justin Wong and stuff, yeah, they go there. They play the tournaments. You know what they do? They'd go out. They go to clubs. They'd go to parties. They go to events and shows. They'd hang out with their friends. It's like, hey man, you gonna be at this tournament? Sure am. Oh hey, I was looking up things to do. You got a go-kart track in the area. You want to go to that? Yeah, sure. That sounds like fun. Now DSP never got invited to a go-kart track, or to a club, or to a show, or to an event, or out to eat. He literally said if he wasn't playing, he was up in his hotel room just hiding from everyone. That's another thing. You want to know how they save the money on those trips? Carpooling. And then sharing a room. You get it. Oh, hey, they have 2 beds. You have 5 people in there. Easily. Sometimes more. Now, you didn't do that because no one wanted to hang out with you. No one wanted to share a room with you. No one wanted to carpool with you. So yes, going to Vegas is probably a lot more fucking expensive for you. But I know with friends like, hey, we're going to Vegas for the weekend. And that's another thing. Let's say you're going to Vegas for Evo. Hey, brother. Hey, best friend. Hey, guy that we know. I'm going to Vegas for Evo. I'm already paying for room. Who wants to come along? Help share the cost. Well, fuck, man. What weekend is it? Yeah, sure, I'll request that weekend off. Whatever. Let's go. Wow, people going with their friends and family to play Evo and then do other things. I was like, hey, man, how long you been at Evo? I got 5 hours. Got to sit here, do this, play that game, then go to this game and play that game. I'll be done about 8 o'clock. All right, well, there's a show at 9:30. Want to go to it? Sure, get the tickets. I'll pay you back. That's all things that people can do with their friends when they're going to Vegas. DSP is the only fucking person I've ever heard of that went to Vegas, didn't go to any shows, didn't go to any events, didn't go to any clubs, didn't go out to eat, just sat in his room the entire time when he wasn't playing.
I only feel, like in the FGC particularly, probably 100 people who make a living doing it. Seriously, I mean that too. Like, I don't really feel like there's that many people in the FGC that are making bank playing fighting games full time. You know what I mean? Like, the real money is to be made in content.
Jazz and blues, all right.
Creation. Sitting at home, streaming, putting out edited videos about the games, etc. That's where the money is, not the traveling and playing competitively, to be honest. So, yeah, it's for back in the day, playing the fighting game wasn't even playing for profits. It was just playing for the passion of the game, for bragging rights to say I'm the best. There was no
yes, it was for the fun of the game. Something you've never known.
Profits to be had whatsoever.
Yes, he brought his Blu-ray player with him. So he set up and sat in his room watching movies. What? DSP. I'll be going to Vegas in March. You know what I'm doing? Not spending any fucking time in the room. If I'm in that room, it's to either sleep or shit. That's it. Once I'm awake, I'm out that door. If it's just wandering around the strip, that's all I'm doing, fuck it. I'm not going to be in that room.
Back in the day, they didn't exist, okay? Today, things are a lot different, but you have to basically be a pro player who's grinding constantly and join a team, or you just got to get into content creation and try to flip that into something profitable. So there you go. I don't know anything about this Marvel rival situation. Okay. Well, someone tipped me $2 says, I don't know what happened, but it sounds like taking a break from it and then upgrading your setup and now playing difficult games like Expedition 33 and mastering the parry mechanic has made you play at your best Street Fighter 6 level since forever. I think you should aim for Grandmaster, you playing at that level. I don't know, but at the same time, there's a couple factors that we have to talk about. Factor number one, yes, I did upgrade my setup. So right now, I am using...
Yes, I spent more money.
...the absolute lowest input delay possible by playing the game at 1080p, by playing it at 120 hertz, by playing it with an OLED monitor with nearly zero input delay, okay? And now having a good setup, you know, everything. There shouldn't be any delay at all. Like, that at all. It should be the factor of the online play. And I think it is, because now what's happening is I'm not noticing many issues with, like, oh, there's lag. It's dropped inputs. And dropped inputs are just a prominent problem with any game that uses rollback netcode, because the idea is the game wants to look good, so it will sacrifice your input in order to make the game look smooth. That's awful, of course, for competitive reasons, but that's just how these games are these days. So when I'm doing something and the input just drops, I press the button, well, nothing happened. Nothing can be done. But outside of that, I think I do have the absolute best setup as of now that I could possibly have to play these games. That's number one. Number two, I did give myself a great break. And it stands to reason, because this has happened to me in the past when I was in my prime, in my 20s. If I play too many fighting games, I get burnt out. I really do. Like, I'll just play poorly because I'm so, not necessarily bored, but when you just play something too...
Bored. Because he doesn't want to play the game. Because he doesn't like video games. He fucking hates video games. Just fucking admit it.
much, at least me, I get to the point where, like, I don't know, like, I just get fed up and I play poorly. That's happened. There's been times when, like, when I was grinding in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, when I was grinding in Super Turbo, I would be playing for months and going to tournaments and just sucking and be like, all right, I need to take some time away. And I would take a cold couple of weeks, maybe even a month off. And then I would come back fresh, and all of a sudden I'd be playing better. It's happened in my past, and now it seems to be happening in the modern day. So, yeah, taking that little break, I say little break, it was almost a year from Street Fighter 6, seems to be working. But then there's the third factor, okay? I've been playing...
The third factor, give me money, assholes.
Mostly against Diamond players this week, okay? Even though, admittedly, when I was doing the casual play, I was playing against the Grandmasters and Masters, and I was kind of holding my own. This week, the dominant streams that I did with Lily and Zangief were against Diamond level players. These are people who are grinding and haven't even made Master yet. So, admittedly, I'm probably better than them anyway. I'm not trying to downplay what
I'm probably better than they are. Yeah, let your ego boost yourself some more, dude. That fucking ego is gonna bite you in the ass one of these days.
did, because, I mean...
Oh, wait, it has already, multiple times.
To come back after a year, not playing these games, not even understanding the balance changes that these characters have in said game, and coming back and whooping everyone's butt, I think it says something about my skill level, but it also says something about the skill level of modern fighting game players, where they just learn patterns, and if the pattern fails, they don't know how to play because they don't have fundamentals.
Take a sip, you sleazy asshole.
But I digress. Basically, yeah, I think if I play more, I can get better. Now,
That's awesome, Diclonius.
can I get to Grandmaster?
I'm not sure how much my room costs. My brother got the room, so I was just waiting for him to tell me how much it costs, so I know how much to pay him.
Probably not. Why? I play too many characters. I don't focus on one or two. I have 5 characters, and people want me to learn a new one on Tuesday. Okay? I don't play enough. The grind is crazy. To get to those higher levels, you gotta be...
And Cammy always kisses ass.
playing constantly to get enough points. I simply put don't play enough. I would have to be playing Street Fighter 6 like daily in order to grind to Grandmaster. So even though I think I will play and have a good time and maybe get some great wins against good players, I don't think I will ever get to Grandmaster level. I just don't play enough to do it. You know, I'm just being honest. It would be nice if I could, not gonna lie, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. You know, also, let's be honest, I don't think anyone really cares. Like, sure, some of my audience are hyped for Street Fighter and want to see me play more of it, but would it be any kind of an achievement if I actually hit Grandmaster? Who would give a crap? I'm not part of the FGC. So no one in the FGC will care. You know, my trolls will just...
And you know that bruises his ego. You know his ego is so bruised by the fact that no one in the FGC gives a shit.
downplay it and say, oh, it didn't happen, or make an excuse for it. And my viewers are variety viewers. They're not going to be like, oh, rejoicing in the streets because I hit Grandmaster. So that kind of level of time investment and skill level, like, is it really worth it? No. You know, for me, Street Fighter 6 will be successful if I play it a couple times a week, if I play a variety of characters, if I rotate between them so it doesn't get stale, and if basically I continue to hang at the level I'm playing, right, then it'll be entertaining. If I grind it every day with one character to get them to Grandmaster, I think everyone would be bored with it, you know? I'm just being real here, okay? Okay. I've received a $5 tip.
I have received...
Hold on. Play a nice $5 animation. So, thank you for the in-depth answer to the FGC comparison question. Your experience offers unique perspectives. It's a shame how much untold FGC history you probably have in the mind. In the mind files. Yes. And yeah, listen. I was part of the competitive FGC from the very late 1990s all the way through 2007. Then I essentially retired. I did come back when Street Fighter 4 came out. When I say come back, I mean that loosely. I mean, I started traveling and playing in tournaments again. I didn't win. I didn't do well, but I was covering it for YouTube as a YouTuber. So I have all that knowledge of one era of YouTube when it was just for the bragging rights. And then I have a whole other wealth of information about the early days of Street Fighter 4 when the whole YouTube creation prominent thing was becoming a big deal. And literally no one talks to me about it.
Because you're a jackass. No one likes you. You literally have no friends.
GC wants nothing to do with me for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of slander. A lot of people in the FGC who, in the early days of content creation, were mad at me because I was a guy who did not care about putting out competitive videos. I didn't care about grinding and going to tournaments. I literally sat at home and effed around in the games talking junk all day, and I got more views, prominence, attention, and money than any of people in the FGC. I was bigger than any one of them. Literally bigger than every top player that was there. So they basically started a slander campaign about, oh, fuck.
DSP, you were literally a walking ATM. The best you ever did was 4th place at EVO when everyone else was boycotting it. If there's a NASCAR race, and I don't know, the sponsor does something, no one shows up, and then I show up, and I go around in my little Kia for a couple hours and go, yeah, I win! Did I actually beat anyone in NASCAR? No, because they all boycotted that race. But guys, I won! Actually, no, I finished 4th. Guys, I finished 4th at a NASCAR race. How many of those people were there? Well, there's only 3 others, so I finished dead last, but guys, I finished 4th. In fact, it reminds me of my friend. He does competitive shooting. And he will literally look, he'll do his usual 9mm class, whatever it is, but he'll look and see, like, let's see how many people in this class. That's too many in the... Oh, there's only one other person in this class at the competition this weekend. I know which one I'm also entering. So he's like, guys, I finished 2nd. How many other people were there? Only one other, but I finished 2nd. And apparently with, like, rankings for competitive shooting, it doesn't matter that there's only one other person. He finished 2nd. And so that boosts your rankings and all that. But I think that's fucking hilarious that he will literally just be looking like, oh, there's only one person in this, there's only 2 people in that. Oh, no one signed up for this class yet in the competition this weekend? Well, I know which one I'm about to win. It's like, you're a jackass. Yeah, I know, but I've won. You're the only one in it. I know, and I won. Good thing we had the 12K Ultra Modern Super Upgraded setups during the Wii era. Otherwise, we're gonna have had fun, dude. I say you can only have fun when you spend more money. So, Kai, how's it going?
DSP, he's a piece of shit and all this. So that basically no one would pay attention to me in the FGC, and it worked. Like, people in the FGC who liked me, all of a sudden, oh, well, everyone talks shit about DSP, so I guess I'll stop watching and I'll go watch
No one liked you.
somebody else. So, yeah, that definitely happened in the early days. We're talking, like, you know, anywhere from 2010 through, like, maybe, like, 2014-ish. And then I just basically didn't care about fighting games anymore because I hated Street Fighter V. So I just stopped really caring. And
Another competition he went to, he did his usual one, but then he showed up to a different one with a Desert Eagle 500. He's like, you know the kind of looks you get when everyone's pop, 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 pop. Let's hear boom, boom, boom. I was like, how'd your wrist feel after that? Oh yeah, I had to skip like a couple months worth of competition shooting because my wrist was fucking killing me. Yes, why am I playing? You still haven't told me. Well, gee, DSP, maybe if they liked you, they would have told you where you're playing.
at that point, people in the FGC didn't care about watching me.
Al Bundy once scored 4 touchdowns in a single game playing for Polk High, dude.
Anyway, because I dumped Street Fighter. So yeah, it sucks because I do have tons and tons of knowledge about fighting games. And as I said, that's the kind of crap I would love to talk about with people. I would love to do a show about it. I would love to have people, you know, come and be guests or me be a guest on a show. Let's talk about the old FGC. Really, let's.
Oh, remember this time when you got drunk and pissed yourself? That didn't happen. How would you know you were drunk? Or remember this time that John almost beat your ass, but you curled him in the ball and cried like a little bitch? Oh, remember this time when everyone fucking hated you? So they just kicked your ass at Street Fighter over and over again and made a bunch of money off of you? Do you really want to go over that?
Let's do it. No. No one wants to talk about it. And by the way, for the record, it could be talking about the games. It could be talking about how tournaments were run. It could be talking about drama. Dude, I know about all the fucking drama. I know about every single piece of drama that happened back then because I was in the middle of it.
What was that Smash player that he claimed he knew was a pedophile, but kept it a secret until everyone else found out? There was a Smash player that, well, one of many, but there was a specific Smash player got caught with some Derek stuff. And DSP was all, yeah, of course I knew about it. Everyone knew about it. Just everyone kept it quiet because everyone liked him. Well, then what? So you liked him? You was his friend? Well, no, I didn't like him. Then why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you call the cops? Why did you do absolutely nothing about this guy that was apparently a PDF? It makes you wonder.
I was the one on the IRC chats late at night, you know, drama farming and trolling and shit. I knew all about the inside. Dude, we knew about Mr. Wizard and everything he was up to.
Mr. Wizard, that's who it was. You knew everything that Mr. Wizard was up to. Then why didn't you call the cops? Why did you tell no one? Why did you protect him? If you knew, why were you such great friends with Mr. Wizard? We weren't friends. I didn't even like him. Then why didn't you call the cops? Holy shit, look at that face. I want to punch him. If you knew about Mr. Wizard and then covered it up and protected him. Holy fuck, DSP. Thank you for admitting that, though.
Way before it got exposed just a few years ago. We knew that in the early 2000s, but we weren't there to stop it. And sadly, when we were voicing concerns about him becoming prominent as someone running SRK.com,
we weren't there to stop it. Why not? What the fuck, DSP?
running Evo, the Cannon brothers ignored us and just said, oh, we know what you're talking about, even though there were all these stories about Mr. Wizard's behavior and things that he'd been doing in the community. It all went ignored. So that's what I mean. I know about all that shit, but
you knew about it and you did nothing about it. You covered it up just as much as the Cannon brothers.
But no one ever comes to me because I'm DSP and everyone wants to make fun of DSP instead of listening to the things that I actually have to share. That's a loss, but hey, that's a loss for the community. Sorry. You know, I guess that's just a loss that you're, oh well, I'm happy doing the stuff I'm doing. So I don't really care, but it is sad that that's a wealth of knowledge that's going to be going untapped forever, I guess, right? Okay. Someone just said, I think you and Justin Wong could have a great FGC podcast. False. Why? Because Justin isn't like me. Justin very, very much relies on sponsorships, plugs, that kind of stuff.
He's still in the FGC. He still plays video games for fun. And that's why it wouldn't work.
That's where he makes a lot of his income from. And if he goes on a podcast with someone who's going to say it like it is and not pull any punches and talk about this kind of shit, you know what I mean? He'll play games with me because that's just matches. But dude, the moment that I open my mouth about this stuff, like this, oh, what? You can't say that? So I don't think that would ever happen. So someone just did another $2 tip and says, I know you're a variety streamer. If you stick to one character and you play a few times a week, you'll make it to a grand. A grand? You'll make it to, make it to grand, like Grandmaster. That's how I did it. Forget what anyone says to downplay your achievements. Do it for the true Street Fighter 6 fans. We love you and your evolution as a player. Again, I get what you're saying, and I do realize there are some people who care, but it's not my whole audience. That's the problem is, this isn't like the old days where everything that I did got attention and, I could play a 4-hour stream of Street Fighter and make 40 videos, and each video got 5,000 views, and I made like $2,000, which actually used to happen back in the day, which is insane when you think about it, but it really did happen. I would literally sit down, play Street Fighter for an afternoon and make like a grand. It was ridiculous. Today's very different. I have to find what works for my audience. I'm streaming for an audience, not for myself. And as much as I might say, oh, it feels good to grind to Grandmaster and say that I have skill again and fight Street Fighter, I don't think that my audience is going to care that much. Just being real. I just don't see it. But maybe I'm wrong. If I'm off base, you guys let me know, but I don't see it happen. Okay? Thanks for the support. Let's see here. I got a $1 tip. Someone says, I'm going through your playlist. I saw a playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but nothing for part 2. If you didn't play it yet, you consider trying it for May 4th. May the 4th be with you, right? Yeah, I never played the sequel. Never did. It was funny because Knights of the Old Republic almost never happened. So originally, I wanted to play it, and I was going to play it on PC. This was before I had issues with PC gaming and became a console.
If DSP actually ever had his chance to sit down with someone to talk about it, there'd be a list of rules a mile long. The second he brings up Mr. Wizard and the guy goes, so, how often were you participating with Mr. Wizard in these activities? I didn't. Well, how do you know about him? And if you did know about him, why didn't you do anything? Well, I wasn't there to stop it. I was just there to play video games. Really? You couldn't tell the police? You couldn't tell security? You couldn't tell anyone, huh? You just had to sit there and, well, the Cannon brothers knew. Really, what's your evidence for this? Everyone did. Okay, what's your evidence that everyone knew this was going on? You said you knew it was going on. Everyone else has. Jaha, Justin Wong, the Cannon brothers. I don't have any video of them going on YouTube going, we totally knew about this for years. We helped cover it up. No. None of them. Gibbo. So, DSP, you're literally the only one who's gone on YouTube and said, I know all about it. I helped cover it up. So, why did you cover it up? I wasn't covering it up. I just didn't report it. So you were covering it up because you knew about it.
gamer for like a decade.
Yeah, he didn't know shit.
So I got the game on PC, and I got a mod that made it widescreen and HD. We played it for like 10 hours, and the mod broke. And the whole game crashed. I couldn't play it anymore. So then it was many years later, and I played it as a console game, which is very inferior, let me tell you. You know, the graphics didn't look good. It controlled poorly. But it was cool to play it because I really wanted to see... This was the predecessor to games like Mass Effect and Dragon Age, and it was really cool to see BioWare in that early time, how they made a game that actually was quite unique and good. I would like to play Knights of the Old Republic 2 someday. But I just, you know, no one's really asked for it. I don't think there's really a modern way to do it. Like, wouldn't I have to play a crappy console version of it again to really make it work? Does it... If there's a PC version, you know...
Yeah, for him to claim that everyone knew about it and everyone was covering it up. And yet again, I don't have any videos of Jaha or Justin Wongro and I was saying, oh yeah, we totally knew about it and we helped cover it up because we just liked him so much. So, DSP, again, you're the only one saying this. You're the only one claiming that you knew about it and you did nothing to report him or anything.
That would play on a modern computer, I don't know. I'm not in on that, and I mean, I do have a good gaming PC now, so maybe we could figure out a way to make it happen. I don't know.
It's on Steam. The game is literally on Steam.
It's a good suggestion. I think that maybe we could play it someday. Princess Luna, with our marbles in the mouth. Our first gifted membership of the day. Thank you so much to Princess Luna for the gifted. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the early support. And for the record, so after we finish the podcast today, it's going to be Clair Obscur, Endgame, and Finale. Okay, it is. It's going to be time to finish this game and beat Simon. But
once again, getting defensive. I wonder what guides he watched for Simon. Now, first phase of Simon, doable. Second phase of Simon, holy fuck, he takes it to you like Germany takes it to Poland whenever things get rowdy in Europe. Second phase of Simon is no fucking joke. There's a reason why a lot of people give up on him. Because he's that much of a fucking monster. But DSP, no, I'm better than that. I gotta beat him. DSP, if you can't beat him, it's not that big a deal. There's a lot of people who can't beat him. But there's no need for you to say, well, the developers are lazy for the RNG they use. The developers were stupid for the developers. Plenty of people have beaten him. Plenty of people have given up on him. If you can or can't, it's not the fault of the developers. A fucker beat him using nothing but parries. Took him 8 hours and 4 minutes, but he did do it.
I get the feeling not a lot of people are going to stick around for it. I've been playing this game for over 60 hours. I think a lot of the audience is kind of tired of it, but I need to finish it. Like, today is make or break. If I don't beat Clair Obscur today, I'm not beating it. All right, just making that clear. If Simon does not fall today, I'm just not going to defeat him, which sucks because I don't want to leave it unfinished, but I can't keep doing streams of this that no one really cares about. So I hope...
Never does maintenance. He even said that he hasn't cleaned that carpet in that office in years.
That you will stick around for Clair Obscur after the fact. But
so I'm going to beat the game without parry or dodge?
Today, if you're going to take
hell.
off. So that way, hopefully this is a successful stream despite the fact I'm playing
That's
Clair
a lot
Obscur.
of healing.
Thank you. Okay. So, let's see what to do. We have a lot to talk about. All right, we do. Should we...
Oh, also, if you use Wii Mod, and you turn on instant kill, like one-hit kills, if you don't have the one picto that allows you to break the damage limit, it doesn't technically one-hit kill. It does up to 9,199 damage. So let's say it's the Gestural Chief. She has roughly 3.4 million health. Yeah, it doesn't one-hit kill her at all.
I think we should start with reacting and the like, because we have so much to talk about. Let's go ahead and let's pause this music for now, because if we're going to start reacting to stuff, obviously, I want you to be able to hear it, right?
Yeah, I say after beating Act 2, you get that. But I'm just saying that, let's say you decided to start up the game again, because you've already beaten it. And so, I just want to get to Act 2. I don't care about fucking Act 1. Act 1 is whatever. I know. I'll turn on unlimited health, one-hit kills, blah, 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 just so I can get through the game, through Act 1 of the game as quickly as possible. Get to Act 2 where it actually gets fun and open. You get to explore. Yeah, that's when you discover, oh, it doesn't instant kill. It only does 9,999 damage. Womp womp.
Hopo X. Oh, actually, how is everyone? I forgot to say hello to everyone today. How rude of me. We're 30 minutes into the podcast. I haven't said hello. Hello, everyone out there live. How you doing? Who do we got today? We got Scooty Andrum, Ragnarok, Fed Roger, Copium, Apollo, Ruisu, Chris is here, Banana Jose is here, Hobo X is here. There's a drama farmer in the chat. How nice. Who else? Okay, Rubbish Bin, Fenty Pops, Grandmaster Scro. Who do we got over here? Plum Master, Admiral Akbar.
It is 1.25.
Quantumint, most tasteless.
Thankfully, because we stopped and got groceries and all that, it's supposed to be a fucking shit show tomorrow with the blizzard coming. So I made sure to stop and get groceries today. But yeah.
Fairly legal opinion. Chrono Spar Sing 7. I can't even say the name.
I say, like, when the camera loses tracking of me, and all of a sudden he just stares
Captain Based Pants
into your soul.
Welcome, everyone, to the show. And I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you earlier. I got wrapped up in myself, and we all know how much I like to hear myself talk. Anyway. So Hobo X had said, no interest in Dragon Quest 7, and for what it's worth, Lorelei looks interesting to me. Maybe others are interested as well. There's much interest in Dragon Quest 7. I want to play the Dragon Quest 7 remake coming out in February. I don't think it's going to work. Seriously, I don't think so. It sucks because I would like it to be. I would like to do it. But I don't think, I think what'll happen is I'll play the demo or I'll buy the game. I'll play it for like a stream and that's it. These turn-based JRPGs don't work for whatever reason. The problem is I love them. I wanted to play Metaphor. Didn't work, right? Look at when I try to play Like a Dragon game these days. Won't work. Doesn't work. And now,
74 bands away from 10,000. Can't wait.
I basically force-fed Claire Obscure down the audience's throat with a giant spoon, like shoving it into your mouth to give it to you because I really wanted to play it, but it hasn't worked for the most part. So I want to play Dragon Quest 7.
He got it on Game Pass. Every single fucking penny he's made from that game has been a profit.
I just don't know if it's going to work. We might have to try and see what happens, I guess. Okay? Okay. Alrighty. What else do we got? We have Rubbish Bin. Excuse me. Hold on one second here. I got to get rid of this idiot.
Lean in, manual band.
There we go. Rubbish Bin became a member this morning. Thank you so much, Rubbish Bin, for becoming a member this morning. And then,
close
Scooty
enough.
Andrum just became a member this morning. Thank you for the membership, Scooty. I appreciate that. Pizza Time X90 just did a $2 super chat to become today's first super chat. Actually, I take that back. Chimchar did a $2 super chat and said, are you going to play Barbie Land today?
No.
But thank you for the super chat.
He was making fun of your background lights, dumbass.
And then there was a $2 super chat from Pizza Time X90, who just said, I'm leaving soon, so I wanted to contribute now. Thank you to Pizza Time for the contribution. I appreciate that. Quick reminder of the ways you can support the content. If you're watching live right now, there's multiple ways that you can help out this channel. You can like the stream, and the engagement helps a ton. Please like.
No, it doesn't, because he privates the videos after.
The stream if you're enjoying it. You can engage with me. Tag me in the chats. Interact. That's a big part.
Speaking of, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
You can go ahead and contribute on the YouTube side. You can become a member. You can give some memberships. You can do a super chat. On the Kick side, you can throw some kicks my way, or you can become a subscriber, or you can donate some subscriptions to your fellow viewer, or no matter where you are or how you're watching, live or not, you can tip me via my PayPal. Just check out the description of any video or stream that you're currently watching, and you'll see that link. Or if you're in chat, you can type !tip, and a link will pop up to show you how you can tip.
Take a sit.
Thank you very much in advance for any contributions. Thank you guys so very much. Now let's move on to our next topic, okay, which is going to be reacting to a whole bunch of stuff. All right, we got a lot of stuff to react to this morning. Let's start, all right, at the beginning. So first off, High Guard, which we already talked about, but let's do a formal update on this, shall we? So High Guard is the new FPS hero shooter, I think is the right way to describe it, from the makers of Apex Legends and Titanfall. It comes out on Tuesday.
Titanfall. Fucking hell. I hate the way he pounds his teeth, so I'm gonna get Titanfall.
Yes, this coming Tuesday, and it's free to play. But you might say, well, I didn't hear anything about this game. Well, yeah, for some bizarre reason, they haven't advertised the game whatsoever. I mean, take a look at it. It looks like some kind of a devil elf riding a bear. There's a guy with a sword that looks like it's medieval, but he's wearing futuristic armor and has a machine gun in his hand. And then there's a woman who looks like she's wearing a scout outfit from like Robin Hood, but she has a sniper rifle. What the hell is this game? No one knows. So they showed a gameplay trailer at the very end of the Game Awards and haven't said a word about their game
That's a good way of doing
December.
it, Steve.
This has left the entire gaming community wondering what the hell is going on with High Guard. Like, is this game even really coming out?
Timestamp on those allegations. Noonish?
On Tuesday, and it's free. So a lot of people are like, we're going to try it anyway, even if it sucks, we want to give it a go, you know? Well, guess what? They finally announced on Monday morning, 10 a.m., there will be a deep dive announcement for High Guard, and supposedly explaining everything about the game. It's already got a placeholder here on YouTube. So if you're interested, you can go check out the High Guard YouTube channel, which has a whopping 1,084 subscribers. So you can usually gauge.
Not 1,084 subscribers. 1.84. That's 1,840. Holy fuck, DSP, are you regarded? Holy DSP. 1.84K is 1,840. Not 1,084, you fucking regard.
The hype for a game when the game's official YouTube channel has less than 2,000 subs. Let's get some subs for High Guard. Everyone run over to the High Guard YouTube page and subscribe. Let's give them some love. To be honest, I thought Titanfall was pretty good. I thought Titanfall 2 was pretty good. And I thought Apex Legends, for what it was pretty good. So I don't dislike the games that the studio has made, but I'm finding this very bizarre. The fact that this game comes out on Tuesday and we don't know anything about it until the day before. Like, what? And by the way, for the record, I am checking this game out on Tuesday. I want to see what it is, too. I'm curious like everyone else. Could it be the next Code Violet? Or could it be the next Concord? Which I think is what... Hey, what's up, everyone? Says, hey, DSP. What's going on? Thanks for saying hello on the chat there. Yeah, what could it be? No one seems to know what the game's going to be. So I guess it's a big question mark. All right, so I'll be not watching this live, but I will react to whatever this present. They're only going to talk about it the day before. Like, what gives? Seriously. I wonder what's going on. Does anyone, like, what do you think? Nope, no chance in hell. There's no chance. Doubt it. Fed Rogers, I think it'll be a decent multiplayer game, but really nothing special. I mean, it's basically, it's free, you know? So if you're not paying for it, and then you play it and you decide to spend money on it later, you know, is that really a bad thing? Maybe the game will release bare bones, but over time they'll add content and it's free to play, so at least dabble with it on release day or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try it on Tuesday. I think the rumor is it's gonna release Tuesday at 1 p.m. on Steam, which is a really weird time. But I don't know if it's 1 p.m. Eastern or if it's 1 p.m. Pacific.
Like it would matter. You just sit there and do a podcast and wait for it to be done downloading.
High Guard, here it is.
See, he says Pie Guard. He is saying it Pie Guard, not High Guard.
Add to your wish list. The game plans to unlock in approximately 2 days. Oh, God, it needs both Secure Boot and TPM 2.0. Do I even have those? I don't even know if I have both. I have one of them because one of them was required for Battlefield, but I don't even know if I have the other one, honestly. Yeesh. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm going to try it. The thing is, if you can't even install it ahead of time, it might be a nightmare. Everyone trying to download this thing, getting anti-cheat to work, and trying to get it to work with their system, and then everyone hitting the servers at exactly the same time. It could be a huge flop.
I'm just glad I was close enough to when he said it.
I guess we'll have to see. But I am going to try it as the first stream on Tuesday and see if it works. Hopefully it does, you know. Oh, really? Daz Auto Chick says, I think you do have it because Black Ops 7 also requires both. Oh, then I have them. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, good to know. I have them. It's required for Windows 11 standard. Well, no, when I played Battlefield 6, I had to install one of them from scratch, and I even had to do it. I had to boot it and do it like the, what do they call it? The BIOS? I had to go like the BIOS and stuff to enable it. So, okay. Anyway, so High Guard is happening on Tuesday, and I'll check out that presentation and cover it for you guys on the podcast on Monday. It's very intriguing, right? Like, what is going on with this thing? Okay, it is time to start reacting. Excuse me, I'm glad I'm muting that because
I thought this was DSPGaming, not DSP React, act.
it's really gross. It's time to start reacting to the stuff that happened during the Xbox showcase. Or do you want to react to Alex first from Street Fighter 6? You guys want to do the Xbox stuff or Alex?
Rip to the Concord. Great idea, great concept. Just very fucking expensive and dangerous to fly.
Alex first. We got React Fest today, Reactathon. What do you guys want to see? Xbox, Alex first? Oh, let's do Alex. Alex will be quick, because then we can talk about all the Xbox stuff back to back. Okay, Alex is Street Fighter 6 it is.
It
Does
is
it have
loving the
4K
Hoosiers.
It does. Let's go 40.
I am so glad Indiana wore that. Indiana definitely deserved to win that. I'm so glad they won that. Go Mendoza. Go, what is this? Curtis? I can't remember his name.
Okay, baby. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
And also,
All right, everybody, you ready?
Holla, holla, holla for the dollar.
The next DLC character for Street Fighter 6 is a returning character from Street Fighter 3 and then Street Fighter 5. He's a pro wrestler. He's a character that was actually meant to be the main character of Street Fighter. And it flopped.
Stands ready on the
list.
list.
This character or his design, and actually he was only mid to low tier. Why would you make a character who's mid to low tier in your competitive fighting game the main character of the series? Like, what? So anyway, after like 2 versions of Street Fighter 3, they dropped that whole idea. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Alex. Let's see what he looks
Very
like in Street Fighter 6. Here we go. Oh, yes, look at that fancy spray paint detail in 4K, baby. Here we go.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line.
That's his voice?
I'm used to being hated. No. Lately, I can't help but thinking.
What a terrible voice actor. Sounds terrible, really, like a bad New York accent or something.
Seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time
Sounds better than your voice, just saying.
fighting in the streets. All right, sure.
This is his song? Counter hit standing roundhouse. His song has lyrics? They actually gave him a theme song with Japanese lyrics. Are you serious? You're gonna have to hear this every time you play the game? Oh no.
Japanese guys, not the Japanese. Yeah, it was pretty obvious that the refs were in favor of Miami. But, didn't matter. Go Indiana.
Whoa, we can do dashing low. What the heck? So, he's totally different. I can tell you right now, he's no longer like a heavy grappler like he was designed to be. He looks like he's a faster, like a character that goes around stuff, tries to counter hit you and fool you into setups. He looks so different from how he used to be played. And they absolutely are copying real wrestling-like style, like a pro wrestler style. Look, swinging DDT. So the stomp does a ground bounce into a combo now.
As far as we know, the elephant is still alive, but not there.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's good for Air France.
I predict mid to low tier. I'm serious. I predict mid to low tier. He does not look like a rushdown character, which is the dominant meta of the game. I foresee that he'll be able to outplay certain players, but the thing is he's reliant on either tricking or countering an opponent rather than actually just going on the offensive. I don't think he's going to be very good, just being honest.
Already giving us an excuse for why he's going to suck at this character.
See what I mean? He baits the dragon punch and he does a giant punish. His level 3 is a boring leg submission. Did you see that? That was the most boring level 3
How about you let someone put you in that leg submission, see how much it's boring to you?
animation in the entire game. All he does is a leg submission move. So here's what I mean. Like, I like the idea that he looks like a pro wrestler and his moves are emulating pro wrestling moves, but he's not very exciting. Like, the moveset doesn't look that interesting. He has to counter things or trick his opponent and react to them rather than rush down, which is the dominant way to play the game. I do not think he's going to be very good at all, honestly.
This is my job.
And he has a horrible the voice acting. It's not the voice actor's fault. They're telling him sound like a fake New York accent. It sounds awful.
Really gonna keep watching this over and over DSP, bitching about it the entire time? I mean, it was a pretty meh finisher, but
Well, I'm getting him because I
put
bought the
DSP in that
pass.
leg hole and see what happens.
And yeah, he has a V trigger. He does Kenny Omega's V trigger move because he is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega did the mocap for most of his moves. Kenny Omega's a real pro wrestler. I should have said that first. Kenny Omega is a real pro wrestler, and he did most of the mocap for Alex. So that's why a lot of those look like real wrestling moves, because it actually was Kenny Omega doing them in a studio, and then they made it into a character in the game. But it's kind of silly. So Street Fighter V had a move called a V-trigger for every single character. It was like one of their unique special moves. The pro wrestler Kenny Omega decided to adopt a move in his wrestling moveset called the V-trigger, and now they put the V-trigger move from wrestling into the next Street Fighter game.
That's pretty neat.
A little nerdy. I'm just saying. It's
Nerds.
a little nerdy to do that. Like fanboyish. Anyway, like I said, sadly, he doesn't look good to me. He doesn't. Like, again, what is the meta of Street Fighter? The meta of Street Fighter is complete and utter dominating rushdown, knocking you and pushing you into the corner, and then doing a 50-50 mix-up, guessing game to the end of the round. That's Street Fighter 6 top tier meta. Does it look like Alex can do that? No. It looks like what Alex does is he waits and tries to hit you around stuff, but if someone's just constantly rushing you down in your face, he won't have a chance to do shit. He's going to stand there and get bodied like everyone else who doesn't have a true good reversal or anything. He's going to try to do the stomp over and miss, and then he gets fucking punished and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but he just doesn't look very good to me. There's ways they can get around that. Like, for example,
I say you don't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on WWE champions and Supercard and Immortals without being a huge fan of it, right?
they can make it that the stomp tracks, and therefore if someone's rushing you down, he stomps and just immediately auto stomps on the enemy and can get a punish combo. Like, that would be cool. But then the stomp would have to be safe. So, I don't know. And also, he's much smaller than he used to be. Like, in Street Fighter 3, he's supposed to be a big character, like a big brawler grappler. He only had one character bigger than...
Oh, dude, it's about to be a fucking blizzard, so... Yeah. Nothing going on in the lake for kayaking right now. Yeah, once spring comes back, I'll be able to get back out there. Can't fucking wait.
him, and that was Hugo. But now he's, like, small. Like, in comparison to the other characters in the game, he's actually quite small. I think Minot's bigger than him. Right? So, I don't know. I think they wanted to make him like a hyper-realistic wrestler, which is fine, but I don't know if it really works without everything else that's in the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not feeling too great about that. Oh, someone's saying, who's the fourth character? That's Ingrid from Capcom Fighting Jam or Capcom Fighting, what was it called? Revolution or whatever. She's a garbage character that was only created for one game and then discarded. And for some reason, Capcom are putting her in Street Fighter 6 for some unknown reason. A lot of people were upset because they're like, there's a million characters you can put in this game people want, and then you put her in instead. So, I don't know. Really weird. Okay.
How dare they put a woman in the game?
So, I keep pressing the wrong button. That's Street Fighter 6 new DLC coming out, as it says. It didn't say there, actually. I think they said he's coming out in, a month or two? March? I think people were saying March. He's coming out. So, if you're interested, good for you. Doesn't look too great to me, honestly. What I'd like to do next is I would like to watch 3 little preview clips, and then I'm going to skim around the full-length Xbox presentation from yesterday. We're not going to watch the whole thing, because it was 50 minutes long, and it was a junk-filled presentation. So much. Oh, here's the game devs to blab for 30 minutes about what they did. No one cares. Show us the game. No one cares about your process. We don't want to see the devs. We just want to see the game. We just want good games. Sadly, you have created so much bloat in the industry with garbage AAA development. We don't care about you anymore. We just want to see good games. But it was like 50 minutes, and like 40 minutes of the presentation was the game devs blabbing about nothing. So I'm not going to watch the whole thing.
Take a sip.
Okay, so let's watch this. In-game footage. That's good.
And they've confirmed that there will be a custom character creation. So whatever characters you see as the main character is not the main character. It's whatever they just built for the trailer.
In-game footage, 30 frames per second in the preview trailer. Idiots.
How can I help you, boss?
Fancy a date?
Very
Still punting chickens.
impressive.
How dare you have anything fun in your game? And they've said that they're not gonna do like in the previous where it's like, oh, you went evil, it changes your appearance to look like this. You go good, it changes your appearance to look like that. Because apparently it's going to be like, you go to this town, you do this. Well, that's what you are in that town. You go to this town and you do this. Well, that's what you're in that town. But it won't all be just one moral bar, whatever, good evil bar. Like, you can go to one town just be an absolute fucker, killing everyone's chickens. You go to the next town and be a chicken farmer, apparently.
So, coming autumn. So we don't know exactly when yet. The big thing that was revealed during the presentation is that your character is a created character. You're not stuck with that female protagonist that they've shown in all of the advertisements.
That female! Holy fuck, DSP. Tell me you hate women without telling me you hate women. That female. Holy fuck. DSP, that was just fucking vile the way you said female. Holy shit, DSP. There are serial killers who only kill women who don't hate women as much as you do.
Stuff up to now, and people were like rejoicing because no one liked that character, I guess, because they thought she was ugly or something. I mean, that's fine, but
I think Concord will come back. They won't call it Concord, obviously, but a faster than speed of sound travel definitely going to happen in the future, I'm sure. Incel energy is burning brain inside of him, yes. Holy shit, DSP. That was just... wow. You could feel the hatred coming off of that.
I don't know. We're going to watch more. We're going to watch the full thing. That was just a little preview clip. Here's the preview clip of Forza Horizon 6. Thankfully at 60 frames per second.
You can't notice the difference, DSP. You're blind as shit.
What's crazy
Someone tell them that the drivers in Forza 6 are all women.
is I'll probably play this at 120 frames. I've never played a driving game at 120 frames before, so I wonder how it's going to look. It might blow my mind. Japan awaits. The largest city ever. We'll actually have parts of the real cities in it, which would be pretty cool if it does. Music.
Hey, don't worry about it, Dasher P. Someone's gonna bring it back. When? Who knows, but someone will.
Music. Look at the bottom of the screen. Music. Thank you for the subtitle to let us know. May 19th. Cool. 4-day early. That's right. 4-day early access with the premium edition. But the question is, do you get the premium edition if you're a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber? You notice they're not saying that yet. Obviously, I'm not going to buy this game. I'm going to get it on Game Pass Ultimate. So I guess we'll see when I get to play it, depending on if we get this or not. It's not clear. Okay. Kiln. This is the new game from Double Fine. No one knew about it, and then they dropped this trailer.
Peace, peace,
Love.
serenity,
Hippie stuff. Hippie stuff.
creation.
Oh.
Now take that creation and
Shove it up your...
destroy your enemies.
Am I getting the... I am. I'm getting the closed caption bug. I didn't turn closed captioning on, but there's a new bug on YouTube that if you play any video, closed captioning is on anyway. Stupid. From Double Fine. From the makers of tons of other games that you also probably didn't play.
This looks like it'd be a good party game.
So is it an action game? Is it a strategy game? It's hard to tell. Like, it looks like you run around, you attack
Looks like a party game to play with friends. Something you don't have.
other kilns, but it's hard to tell, like, are these units on a field and you're the person controlling them like an RTS game, or are you actively controlling them like with the controller like it's an action game? I can't really tell.
Will how you design it actually decide like how it plays? It's like, oh, you made it big and tall, so it's gonna be slow but do a lot of damage. You made it really small, so it's gonna be quick but not do as much damage. I got boxes of Velveeta, mac and cheese with bacon, and I got ground beef. Do 4 boxes, 2 pounds of ground beef, you get 5 bowls. Ain't gotta cook for a bit.
I still don't know, and the trailer's almost over. I still don't know what this is. I don't know. The other thing that's very interesting, if you haven't noticed yet, because I didn't call this out yet, take a look at the bottom of the screen there, PS5. So not only is it coming out on Xbox and PC, but also PS5 all launched. So no longer are Xbox game studios making games exclusively for Xbox or PC. They're actually all PS5 launch day too. So the days of, console exclusives are done. Like,
Well, aren't they sending men to the moon soon? But they're not going to land. They're going to go around it. Like within a month or so, I think.
Xbox at least just doesn't care anymore. They're just putting it on everything day one. So that's kind of interesting, right? All right. Well, now this is the real direct. And for the record, like I said, it's 50 minutes long. But if you take a look, I just want you to watch this. Look at the little preview window. It's all the fucking developers blabbing. No one cares. We want to see the games. We don't want to see you blab about shit. So I'm going to skim through it to try to get some information out of it, okay?
Just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the Horizon qualifiers. After that, you'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more exciting cars. At the end of each round, you must prove you're ready to move up by completing spectacular events to...
Why do they do this? Whenever they interview a game developer now, they have to have 3 camera angles on the developer that they alternate between. We don't need that. Just there's one angle is fine. When I'm talking to you guys, do I have to go between multiple camera angles and say, hey everyone, thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. I hope that you're enjoying me reacting to the developer direct today. Isn't it exciting and cool? Isn't it exciting and cool that you guys are... Wait, no. Why do they do that? They think that they're it's fancy or something. It's not. It's stupid. Just one camera is fine.
Unlock your next
Look, what are you looking at?
These include classic Horizon showcases and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses like this
It
one
looks good. It looks gorgeous.
in Tokyo City. When you finally earn your gold wristband, you get access to Legend Island, an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore, and that will be a true accomplishment. Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So,
what's going to be interesting about this is probably going to be the first game of 2026 I use my steering wheel for. I haven't really done that with my new setup yet, and I'm curious, the wheel here on the new desk and the pedals, I'm going to have to adjust the monitor. It's going to look more like I'm really driving a car now. I'll probably have to adjust the camera because I'll be more leaning back like this now, rather than, I used to play just like this, but I'm going to be like leaning back like I'm actually in a car seat. It'll be pretty interesting. Curious how it's going to pan out.
let's talk about the location
One of Lefty leans back too far and he tips the chair over.
we've all been waiting for.
Hoboken, New Jersey. I'm excited.
Japan is the ideal location for
Oh,
our
shit. I guess Hoboken's Horizon 7.
biggest, most exciting game yet. Full of beautiful landscapes and stunning contrasts of rural and urban, modern and traditional.
That's cool.
This
I like
is our
that.
largest map, full of verticality, diverse biomes, seasonality,
We're behind Iclonius. It's currently 12:31 his time. So 12:31, 1, 2, 3. So this was about an hour ago.
and breathtaking driving experiences.
Or did you
Elevated by
did you
Japan's
skip
unique
ahead and there's
culture.
still no gameplay?
So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the most compelling and authentic game possible to help us create those
Stop with the 2 camera
Oh,
angles.
he's on
It's so
break.
distracting.
You're
It's so
right.
fucking stupid.
experiences in game.
He's only on break.
And insight from people who've
It's
lived
almost
the
4
Japanese
p.m.
culture
and he's
for their
on
entire lives.
break. Holy shit,
As
DSP.
someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, those cities known for car culture.
How did you grow up in 2 cities at the same time? What are you talking about?
I developed
Alright. Does anyone here want to explain to DSP how you can grow up in 2 cities? No? Alright, I will. Let's say mommy and daddy love each other very much. Then daddy bangs that whore at work. So mommy leaves him. And mommy decides that she's going to move back home to Japan to get a fresh start, be close to her family. Well, daddy also has 50-50 custody of you. So, for 3 months you live in LA, then 3 months you go back to Tokyo, and then 3 months you go back to LA, then 3 months you go back to Tokyo. Or, mommy and daddy love each other very much, and daddy has a job at this studio, gaming studio in Japan. And then they're expanding in LA. You're 12 years old. You're about to leave all your friends behind because your parents are moving to LA now. Because daddy's getting a big promotion to go move and work in LA as the game company expands into American markets. And now from 12 to 25, you go to school, you graduate, you go to college at USC, you get your degree in video game development just following your daddy's footsteps. And that is how you can also live in two cities while growing up. Holy fuck, DSP. Hey, what do we expect is a fucking moron butt? Holy shit. And then Mom gets several cats, and two of them are named Jasper and James bullies Jasper. Nah, poor Jasper. But holy shit, DSP. Really? You have no idea how someone could grow up in two different cities. I gave you two examples right off the rip. I don't even have to think about it.
A passion for cars early.
You know, it's the kind of thing that's going to get pinned now.
Supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game studios.
Again, the two angles.
Over the course of production, I had many.
Yo, look at the people in the background pretending like they're working. That's great. Look at this woman right here. Look at her. Yeah, she's totally really played the game. Look.
Conversations
Look at her. She's like a statue.
The nuances and the details of Japanese culture and how to reflect these in Forza Horizon 6. As an example, when we discussed naming options for the player home at Tokyo Docks, we discussed the building number, picking 7 and 8 because those two numbers
are not 6 and 7. If we did 6 and 7, no one would shut the fuck up about the stupid meme.
Damn it. I was going to say should have been 6-7.
Considered fortunate in Japan. In fact, these numbers are also part of a well-known Japanese proverb, Nanakorobi Yaoki, which means never.
You are stupid and think this is meaningful and will.
I just now noticed that no one's moving that background. It's it's like a photo backdrop. DSP, I wonder why instead of, I don't know, having a camera set up and recording people as they're working on the game, maybe leaking secrets they don't want people to know about yet, they just took a photo and put it as a backdrop. Holy fuck, DSP. You took 5 seconds to actually look at the picture. And I was like, hey, no one's moving. Almost as if it's a still photo.
Hey, pay many dollars to buy our products.
Give up.
Haha.
When our team builds a Forza Horizon game, we focus on the essence.
All right, I've seen enough of them blabbing. Let's fast forward. See what I mean? I don't want to see 100 people blabbing. I want to learn about the game.
Of the place.
Truly authentic world for you to experience.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new ways to shape that world with features that let you make a life for yourself in Japan. Our new customizable garages are the perfect place to do
Can't. We don't need to go to Japan for a honeymoon. I played Forza 6.
that. You'll find one of these at every player house, big enough for multiple cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space. And when you're done, you can invite your friends over to see what you've built.
And once you've built it, you'll never return. It's just a waste of time. Really, it's just to say it's in the game as a feature that you'll never use. Okay.
Because you have no friends.
Continue. Is this the actual end right here? I wanted to see. Yeah, where's the splash? The splash screen had all the information. Where did it go? Okay. May 19th, 2026. I'll be honest, it looks good. Like, to me, that looks really good. Okay, that looks like a great game. It's something that definitely will get at least a few streams out of. I've played Forza Horizon games at various different levels. Sometimes I played the entire game. Sometimes I played it more casually. Sometimes I've jumped between. So you guys have liked it up and down over the years. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you guys have really enjoyed it as like a chill stream, and other times people are like bored with it. I think because I'll be driving my actual wheel setup here, that maybe it could be a better streaming experience. It'll be something unique for the content. I hope that you guys will join me for that in May. I just don't know if it's really May 19th for us or not, because again, I'm on Game Pass Ultimate. I'm not going to buy it. So I don't know if we're going to get it on that day or earlier or whatever. I guess we'll have to find out.
He's not going to invest in his business, guys.
Okay, is it Fable now? No, it's this other game that I don't know about. What's this game called?
Spin on Curry's unique. Ooh.
Game Freak is the people who make Pokemon, right? Yeah, here we go. Including all the other games you don't know about because they're not prominent and no one plays them.
Or they could be prominent and played a lot in Japan, where the game company is based.
What? Constantly challenging ourselves to construct new ideas and worldviews? That's just a false statement. You just make Pokemon, dude. No one knows about anything else you do.
Just because you don't know anything about it doesn't mean no one else does. Just saying.
Okay. Well, good. I want a new experience. Oh, this is interesting. One person, one dog RPG. Nice. The music's nice.
心から願っています。
Whoa.
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。
Holy shit. K Sal's ultra supporter. That's like $50 right there. No, what's funny though? He won't count it towards the goal. $50 just dropped on him in that membership. Won't count it towards the goal.
ただ、新しい
No!
ゲーム
They even did it with them. They did the 2 camera angles. Come on. Stop with the 2 camera angles. No one wants to see the fucking guy's ears.
挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
Oh, persimmon. She got a persimmon. Yummy. Oh, poor thing's hurt. Look.
最初は黙々とそのゲームで得られる感覚を
Okay, let's skip forward to real gameplay. Here we go.
植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて、
Okay, that's enough. Let's go to more actual gameplay or something.
体も出来上がっていきました。腐食体
So
の
the
デザイ
creatures
ン
are animals and plants fused together. So that's why the wolf had like a vine coming out of it. It's
は
interesting.
当時私が注目していた
Malefax,
デ
they're
ジタル
called.
アーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
Okay, I learned as much as I need to learn about that. Let's fast forward again.
名前は
フーだ。
食うから目を離さない方がいい。
God, you're such an asshole.
わかってる。
And K Sal's doesn't even get a shout out. DSP's not playing a game right now. He's not focused on gameplay. He said, oh, hey, K Sal, thanks for the $50. Let me add it to the board. Nope.
封じ後エマ、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマと空の力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。
Ow, you dick! Why'd you do that?
エマ
That
にしか
hurt.
できない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界の F の対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて
Because they're Japanese myths and he hates the Japanese.
巨大化していった生物たちです。
A pig and a flower fused together. It's an interesting concept.
A pig and a flower? Ooh, DSP, getting ideas?
I like the visual design of it. I wonder if it's going to be more like Monster Hunter, where you're taking down big bosses, or if it's going to be more like a more generic action game. You know what I mean?
エマと空が戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は、植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食。
I just realized this is Game Freak. So this is Game Freak not making freaking Pokemon or a Nintendo game. They're actually doing cross-platform stuff. It just hit my brain. I was like, oh yeah, they're not making Nintendo exclusive. Wow.
DSP. You know what? I'll let you keep talking. I'm gonna get to list.
体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの生物があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘。
You know what? I'll skip anything that came out before Pokemon. So let's see. Bizarre de Gusuru, how you pronounce it. Bushy Serial Furtardi no Yusha. Clickmatic. Harmonite. Drill Dozer. Tembo the Badass Elephant. Giga Wrecker Alt. Little Town Hero. Target Cod Jockey, Right On, Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, Pondoland, Mega Dimension. Yeah, there's a bunch of games. And honestly, before Pokemon, Mendo Palace, Smart Ball, Yoshi, Magical Taruruto-kun, Mario and Wario, Nantan to Isho, Kuru Kuru, Puzzle, Pulseman. It was all made before Pokemon. What the hell?
実を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
What they did to him was he finished fourth at Evo. He finished behind 3 Japanese players. Ever since then, he has hated the Japanese.
The lore of the world is interesting. That's a very interesting story right now.
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた。
時間がスローになり考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。
Whoa, it's a hybrid. There's turn-based stuff too.
では研ぎ澄まされていきます。 互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。様々なスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける
Game looks pretty badass.
エマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていく。
Say, without the Japanese, you don't
so
have
it's
Nintendo.
action-based
you
RPG,
don't have
but it
anime.
has elements as if it were turn-based as well, and the dog gets controlled like it's a turn-based game. That's interesting. That's it? Okay, this is the end right here.
渾身の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
When's this coming out? Was it Beast of Incarnation? What's it called?
Beast of Reincarnation.
Beast of Reincarnation.
Reincarnation. Next gen guy, how's it going?
Summer.
We're watching DSP hate on the Japanese.
See, now here's the thing. A game like that, if it actually comes out in the summer and is good, it can do really well. Because summer is traditionally a time when there's very few high-profile game releases. Usually it's like an indie time of the year, right? They could do well. They just got to be sure the game is good. I mean, that's not bad at all. From Game Freak.
It's Game Freak. It's going to be good.
People who only had made Pokemon, that's not bad.
They've made more than Pokemon. I just went over the list of the games that they've made. But, dude, 5 seconds. 5-second Google search. You can see the games that they made. They made a fucking Mario game before, dude.
Now here's this Kiln game. Let's just fast forward right into it.
Perfect place for the creation of a new body. And when it comes time for destruction, those shapes needed to translate into capable fighters. Pots that can compete in challenges in a way that only Pots can. Our game mode, Quench, brings all of that together in a 4v4 combat party atmosphere.
Okay.
You and your friends need to balance your pot's shape and abilities with its capacity for carrying water into enemy territory. Here, you'll navigate through the environment with your team's unique creations. Avoid or destroy incoming enemy warriors. And of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
Got him once. Now keep at it.
Okay, so it is action-based. It's not a strategy game at all. You have different warriors that fight different ways, probably different archetypes or classes. And you do active combat. You probably respawn.
Yes, we're getting live action Masters of the Universe. And there are people online complaining, what? He-Man has pronouns? Like, it's He-Man. His name is He-Man. I mean, technically his name is Prince Adam. But it's He-Man. Yes, he has pronouns. Because he's He-Man.
On. And then the goal is to carry water to the enemy base and destroy the enemy base by throwing water in the kiln. Okay. We don't need to see all your rewards that you won 14, 15 years ago.
4th place at EVO 2005. He's going to make sure you know that he finished 4th place at EVO 2005. 20 fucking years ago.
This is hilarious.
With Kiln, we wanted to give players what we know they've always wanted from Double Fine. A best-in-class pottery sim, of course. With this strange concept came lots of design challenges, though, because it's a game about pots that have to transform into bespoke ceramic warriors. We had to figure out how to make an art tool, a character builder, and a loadout system all together, while keeping the whole experience approachable for anyone, not just pottery masters.
Yeah, it's finished out on May 1st.
After many iterations balancing simulation with arcade-like simplicity, we landed on a design that lets you feel like a master potter, who can easily make any pottery shape you could dream of. Even if you've
That's right, it's 2026. Keep forgetting.
never seen a potter's wheel. It's weirdly satisfying. We've carefully
DSP is going to hate that. DSP is going to fucking hate that. He doesn't have a creative bone in his body.
married the clay technology with the behavior of the sculpting tools and controls.
I don't know, like for me, okay?
Ree.
The game itself looks fine, but do you want to sit around making pots? Like, do you have any desire to make pots? Have you ever...
Told you. Fucking told you I was going to hate that part.
Ever even thought about doing that before? Like, I don't... Not once in my life did I think I want to go do pottery, so why do I want to have to do pottery in the game? Is there a way to just play the game and not have to make pots? I don't really want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to decorate. I don't want to make the pot. I just want to play the game. Like, I want to play Fall Guys, or I want to play Splatoon, or whatever the game is. I don't want to make pots. I wonder if there's a way to skip it or just auto-generate.
DSP. You had the 4-on-4 competition mode. I wonder, hey, you make a big, large, slow pot. We'll make 3 smaller ones that are really fast. So that way we can play defense while you run with all the water and put out their kiln. Alright guys, that's a great strategy. I thought of that off the top of my head. So yes, you had to design what kind of pot you want to make.
Pots instead of making them yourselves.
Popcorn.
Yeah, is there a way to play the pottery game without making any pots? What the fuck?
Bottles turning into swords. Jugs blaring like megaphones. Plates flinging pies. Everyone's shape is doing something different and exciting.
As you fight over the water on the battlefield and try to extinguish your opponent's kiln, you'll have to pay attention to each map's unique nuances.
Okay, that's enough. So it's an action game. You build different character types, you fight with them, and you put out water, and it's a team-based combat game online. You know, it'll probably end up being similar to the success of like how Fall Guys had some prominence or whatever. I don't think it's going to do super well. When's it coming out?
Online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
Mendoza sadly is going to be a raider. I feel so bad for him having to be a raider.
Spring, supposedly. Okay. Okay.
I knew what you meant, Dasher
right.
P. Wink, wink.
So now, the big one I think we're all waiting for. Fable.
Dun dun. Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time.
I just want to say, before we even watch a single piece of the Fable presentation, someone made a really good point the other day on social media that I was reading. They said, you have to understand something. With any of these studios, these developers who have a long track record in history, you have to understand that with the games that they're going to put out this year are not the games of the past, because those people don't work there anymore. So, for example, when a new Assassin's Creed comes out from Ubisoft and it's like, wow, this game sucks, how could it be so bad? It's because none of the people who made the good ones work there anymore. They're gone. So in this case, Playground Games, Fable 1, 2, and 3, if you like those games, great. Sadly, don't expect this new Fable to play like Fable 1, 2, and 3. They may have elements from them, but you have to expect it's going to be very different. The tone, certain parts of it, even though they're going to probably do like fan service, it's a new group. This probably is not the same people making the game, even though they might claim it's the same group, it's the same company. It's not. I mean, you're talking 15 years plus. You're not going to get the same game, the same quality. It's different people
like
making
I said,
stuff now.
be
I think that's a good point.
Fable.
I also like it's just Fable. No, it's not. We already have Fable. And 2 and 3. This is not Fable. This is, I guess, your attempt to reboot the series, but it's not. You can't just use that name. You should have...
I'm pretty sure they can just use that name. DSP, why are you being such an asshole over this? I don't get it. Why is he being such an asshole over this?
Called it something new. That way people would have known it was a new Fable and not the original.
I've only played the first Fable. Really good game, in my opinion. I don't know about 2 or 3, but I really liked Fable 1.
Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences.
No, you're not. No, you're not. 15, 20 years ago, you were. Not anymore. You haven't made a game. So you're not known for that. That's a lie.
Why is he being such an asshole over this? Hi, we're Nintendo. We're known for making for Mario games. No, you're not. It's been like 3 years since you made a Mario game. You're not known for that. You're a liar. That's a lie. Why are you so pissed off over this? Yeah, he's not nice, but... Why are you so angry? Why are you so mad? Like, why are you... You can't just call it Fable. Oh, you're not... That's not what you know. It's been like 3 months since you last made a game. That's not what you're known for. That's a lie.
Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa.
All right, well, fair enough. If they're talking about Forza Horizon, that's correct. I thought he meant to say like RPG style. So I take that back then if that's what he was describing.
A charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so...
Okay, let's get to the game. Enough of learning about your million-person dev team and how you spent 14 years making the game. We want to see the game. Where is the game?
Cars. So the hero you play...
Yeah, it was the band count at... It's over 10,000!
You can be the hero
Although
you
technically,
want to be,
over
through the way
10,000
you
is still
play,
over
through the
9,000.
skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like...
Once again, they're only showing 30 frames. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, he might be chasing the trend. That's what he likes to do. Why are they showing in 30 frames? Maybe the game only plays in 30 frames. You won't fucking notice, DSP. You are blind as shit. Oh yes, he now has a 32-inch monitor right in front of him. Guess why he had to do that? Guess why he had to get a 32-inch monitor and put it a foot in front of him? Because he's blind.
Forza Horizon was shown at 60. They could have done this at 60. It looks like choppy as hell. I don't know why they do this when they're trying to present their games. There should be a staunch rule against it. If you're going to do a reveal trailer, if you're going to do a deep down, a deep dive into your games to advertise them, you need to be 60 frames or don't even put it out. This looks like shit.
Trilogy. Heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities.
But, I mean, seriously, when was the last game any of us played a game in 30 frames? 5 years ago? Why are you advertising your game in 30 frames?
Gives us style-weaving combat.
Ooh, that's a good question. What is better, a locked but consistent 30 frames or 60 frames but not consistent? 1 second. And that poll, IRS 1. There we go. No one talking about Dark Souls. Good point.
Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat.
I like that they failed to show a large group of enemies when he said that. Like, could you show us what it looks like? No.
You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard. And
another reason that they might be doing 30 frames is that they want better quality graphics. Better quality graphics are easier to do at lower frames.
Deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balrings, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice.
Yay, cockatrice! Now there's a word I've heard in a long time.
Weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
I mean, okay, it looks like Fable, doesn't it? Which is fine, but it's 2026, and Fable was prominent 15 years ago. So what is new? Well, actually, more than 15 years ago. So what is new now that's going to sell us on this game and make us be, like, blown away? Because you can't just do the same thing 15, 20 years later and expect you're going to get the same reaction, right?
DSP has been doing the same thing for 18 years. Nah, I used to point the camera at the TV. Now I use direct capture. Fine. 15 years he's been doing the same thing.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal...
I love it because they show the dev team. It's like, so all these people were like 13 years old when the original games were out. Do you see what I'm saying about...
So they might be fans of the game. They might be fans of the game and want to make sure that the new game is even better.
You're the same group or you have the same, it's the same company. Dude, these people were in diapers when the games were out. So they don't know anything about it. They're trying to...
13 years old, they were in diapers. Gee, DSP, are you telling something about your past? Were you 13 years old and still in diapers?
Emulate what a previous group has done. They're all in their, like, 20s and 30s.
All everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion.
Oh, someone's about to get banned. When's the Project 7 reboot? That ish was fat. I'm currently watching it while I eat the delicious Subway footlong cookie that you loved. Ack, ack, ack.
And the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable.
Okay, let's get to it. Stop talking. Stop fucking blabbing.
Dude, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name.
Oh, come on. No, stop. They're doing it again. They're over-promising, and they're going to under-deliver. They're doing it again. They did that with the original Fable. Do you remember in the original Fable, they massively overpromised all of these things, and when the game came out, it didn't have any of them? And people were like, what? Why are they doing this again? See what I mean?
How do you know? How do you know they're going to underdeliver?
The dev team is too young to even remember the controversy around the original Fable. So now they don't realize that if they do this again, they're going to get the same rep. You can't do that.
A role, a daily routine,
Stop.
and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
Oh, no. Why are you saying this?
Now get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies.
Do they realize that people are now going to do that? Like, people will have entire, expo...
You know people are going to have entire channels dedicated. Today, we're following this person. Check out my video tomorrow where we follow his wife. You know what? That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Zazon, I follow this.
I might, if I get Fable, I might actually do that. Huh. I wouldn't do it on, like, I wouldn't stream it. It'd be, alright guys, I'm on the stream. Then alright, I'm going to follow this character today. And just upload me following that character for the whole day. That's, DSP, that's actually not a bad idea.
Guy around all day, let's see what he did and see if they were truthful or if it was bullshit.
And go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them.
Yes, I truly believe that they made 1,000 unique characters in this video game that all have full voice-acted dialogue and dialogue trees that are unique and make every person feel real. I totally believe everything you're telling me right now. There's absolutely no way that you could be fibbing.
To work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard?
How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street.
DSP. If they've been working on this for 14 years, maybe, just maybe, they do have all that. Maybe, just maybe, across the years, like, huh, we found a simple way of doing this. Copy paste the, you have the conversation tree mapped out already. Well, copy paste it. All right, well, if it's a woman with dark hair, you choose this conversation tree. There's a man with light hair, this conversation tree. Copy paste. That way, every single woman with dark hair has this conversation tree. Every man with light hair has this conversation tree. Done. So you just gotten hundreds of hours of work out of the way. Then, you making fun of that to have so many people working on a development team. Well, gee, you are going to work on all the male characters with light hair, A through F. Then you're going to work on G through M, so forth. All right. So right now you have the exact same conversation tree for all of them. Now change it. This man's name is Alphonse. So all right, you have the conversation tree be I Alphonse don't think I should be working for you. Oh, and then this character is Aaron. So you have I Aaron don't think I should be working for you. And then you modify the conversation tree per character that way. Suddenly, yeah, you have 1,000 characters. All of them have different conversation trees. Because you copy-pasted the same conversation tree to every person, and then you modified them. I've actually looked into game development before because someone I used to work with was looking into it. It's a lot of fucking work. It is a lot of fucking work. But there are workarounds, there are shortcuts, there are ways to make it simpler. Like, you're going to have 6 soldiers. Oh, do you really want to take the time to code all 6 of their behaviors in a fight? Or, alright, you copy-paste. If you're being shot at with arrow, here's what you do. Copy-paste. They're coming at you close combat. Copy-paste. There's 2 of them coming at you at the same time. Copy-paste. So that way, you have 6 soldiers, and you got your coding done a lot faster because you coded once, copy-paste. You go in the house and see a beggar on the street, and instead of giving him her money, you invite them to your house. You could always do that too, I'm guessing, in this game. Because they're saying you can talk to and or romance the majority of the characters in the game. Which, if they actually can do that, that'd be pretty fucking crazy.
Because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh. And that's great. I just
should be Darkside Feel the Beggar.
that every time I play. That's when I get my jollies off. Oh, I love it.
You're awful.
Look, and then I spit on them when I see them on the streets.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now that's an era right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
Wow, you see how synced her lips were to what she was saying?
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you. But the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game.
And how many of those choices are actually required and critical to the story, and how many choices are just optional and most people will skip by and not realize that they have any impact or are completely superfluous to playing and completing the game? That's my actual question. Because it's nice to have that system in there, but if it's not necessary to do anything important in the story, why would anyone bother with it unless they're trying to milk content?
What if they enjoy the game? Why would you go back and replay through Clear Obscure 33 on your own when you're not even streaming it? Because I really enjoy the game. And there's different choices to make. I'm trying to clap Lune's cheeks instead of Seal's cheeks this time. I mean, adventure with Lune instead of Seal. And of course at the end, alright, I guess we're destroying the canvas. But I'm doing that on my own because I already played through it once. And as I'm doing it on my own, fuck it, we mod the shit out of it. Give me to Act 2. I want to get to Act 2 as quickly as possible, because that's when it really opens up. But you know why? Because I enjoy video games. Yeah, this is definitely a game that I don't know if I'd get it on launch. But give it a month or two for it to get some patches in there to fix. Maybe look at Nexus Mod, see what they got going. Just saying.
You see? Curious. Because it's interesting, if you have to make these critical choices during the plot, and they affect the world, that's different than, oh, this is an optional system we built in, but no one's going to do it.
We call this idea, your choices change the world.
Everyone's going to do it. 90% of the people are going to do it. Easily 90% of the people are going to do it. Then the amount of people who aren't going to do that is going to be a lot lower than the people who will. Holy shit, DSP. Just because you hate video games doesn't mean everyone does. Holy fuck, DSP. Just what? The fuck? I'm dumbfounded here. Like, I get it, DSP. You hate video games. You want to go from point A to point B as quickly as possible in a video game. Unless you can milk it for content. If you can milk it for content, then you will do it. But if you can't, suddenly, guys, it's fucking worthless. Why would I even do this? It's stupid. No one's going to do this.
Let's give you an example.
Good. Yes,
Early
please.
in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game. And that is going to affect house prices.
Will it rot? That's what I'm wondering. Will it rot? Will it decay and decompose? Huh. That would be cool. Like, as you're playing through the game, the body starts decomposing.
Also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Yeah, he only uses the games as an excuse to get money, unfortunately.
Especially Dave's sister. In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you? At Playground Games, we've built...
Okay, so that's it? Yeah, pretty much. That's it. That's the end of it. Yep. So when is that coming out? Where is the closing screen to tell us when it's coming out? There's no closing screen to tell you when it's coming out? What the fuck?
I've done that before too, Dash P, with video games where it's like, no, yeah, you played through and you did all of it. I was like, right, how quickly can I beat it? Like Diablo 2. I can get from Act 1's Quest 1 to beating normal pretty damn quick now. I'm pretty fucking good at it. Other games, not so much. I'm pretty sure it said August.
When does it come out?
Yeah, 26.
Open world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played.
I love how long to beat website. I love being able to beat how long it says it's supposed to take.
The series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
I just found it fascinating that the entire presentation basically was everything's cross-platform now. We don't make stuff for Xbox anymore, basically. Wow. All right, so here's the thing. What do I think about that?
Maybe they're trying to sell games and not consoles.
I think it has potential to be good, but I think they just massively overpromised. I don't believe there's 1,000 unique NPCs with unique stories and you can follow them around all day and they have a real life. I don't believe any of that. I don't believe they have unique dialogue trees. None of that. It's all baloney. It could be a good game. It might not be. We don't know because they still haven't really shown much of it, right? All they're showing is basic combat and talking about the NPCs in the world, and that's it. We don't even know what the story is yet. So it could be good. The thing is...
Well, Diclonius, yeah, they're on average. If you had to account for, like, DSP... I don't get it. How come this game says it takes 27 hours to beat? It should only take like 10. Oh, they're accounting for DSP playing it.
I don't know if I believe that it's going to be anywhere like the original games because, again, look at the dev team. It's like people in their 20s and early 30s. It's like these people weren't around when these games were out. So even though you claim to be a fan...
Guys, if you didn't play it on the original Nintendo when it first came out, you're not a real fan of Mario. What if they played... Oh, their dad got them to play Mario 64. Oh, Dad, this is really fun. Can I play more? Well, you know, I got my original Super Nintendo up in the attic. Get the original Nintendo out of the attic. Hook it all up. All right, play the original Mario. Wow, this is really different. It's in 2D instead of 3D. Yeah, the first, like, 5 are all in 2D, not 3D. Oh, well, this is really new. Oh, this is really challenging. No, that could never happen. Nope. Never happened. Never will happen. If you weren't around, if you weren't 15 years old when the game first came out, you'll never know the game ever existed again.
And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to know what made those games special to begin with, what people really liked about them. Hell, just in the original Fable trilogy, from 1 to 3, by 3, a lot of people said, they forgot what these games were about and what made them special. So now we're 15 plus years later. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I'm feeling all right about it. I want to try it for sure. I want to give them a chance. I want to see how they can do. All right, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe there'll be more information before the fall. Okay. Cool. All righty, guys. That was a lot of reacting. Holy crap, I knew that was going to take a long time, but hey, we got it done. Overall, I am excited for Forza Horizon 6. I am excited for that other game, Beast of Reincarnation. Looks pretty good now, I would say. It's decent, something different. Fable, I'll be cautiously optimistic about it. Kiln, I don't know if I'll play it or not. If it's on Game Pass, I'll probably give it a shot, but I don't know if I'm really going to like it. I don't really want to make fake pots. And Alex's Street Fighter 6, I don't feel very positive about at all, but maybe I'll give him a shot when he comes out. Okay. Codoink says the fact they're calling it Fable and not a new IP is enough, but that's the point.
Yeah, Dash B, you can play the older ones through the Nintendo Online system. A lot of people are doing that. Checking out the originals. Oh, I really like this game. Well, you know the game series first started in 1988. Let's go check it out.
I'm making. Maybe they should have called it a new IP, because what they're doing now is they're nostalgia baiting you on the name. But that doesn't mean that the game's going to be like the other games, because it's a new dev team. So they could be completely different off pace here, you know, and just trying to...
You'll play what we tell you to play, bitch. Don't act like you have any say. Fuck, I love Kick Chat.
Get the name recognition. I don't know how I feel about that. You know? I'll see you tonight, Jade. Sounds good. All right, we got some shout-outs to do quickly here. Someone tipped the buck is complaining about the spamming on the Kick Chat. So I'm not sure what to do about it, because if I ban those accounts, they just come back anyway. If you haven't noticed, it's not like we haven't banned...
But he's still going to ban them.
The accounts that spam the Kick Chat. They come back. So how about this? Everyone in Kick Chat, stop spamming emotes. I'm actually now officially getting complaints about it from people who actually want to use the Kick Chat and say they can't anymore. So if I see it, you're just going to get banned. You know...
Yes, this is going to lead to so many bans. We're going to break 10,000.
That spamming is not allowed. So if you spam, you're going to get banned. And if I continue to see complaints, I'm going to continue to ban more and more accounts. I don't know what else to say. Like, stop spamming the chat with emotes for no reason.
We're going to get to 10,000.
Right? Okay. Excuse me. That's false. Someone tipped $1.43, says Fable is confirmed to have the entire original team behind it. No, they don't now have every single employee that used to working on that game. That's ridiculous. Can't wait for Forza and White Claws. Okay. Well, thank you for the $1.43 tip. Just a completely false statement. First thing in the tip is completely false. Someone tipped the buck, says, it seems RPGs in the last 10 years or so have little merit beyond escapism. So they have nothing to offer to players who already enjoy their day-to-day lives. What do you think? I don't know about that. See, here's the thing. If you can find a game that has something that feels truly unique or best in class, I think it works. So, for example, Clair Obscur. Why is Clair Obscur such a good game? Insanely...
Defensive again. Defensive.
Good graphics. A very, very unique narrative, which I've never heard in any game before and probably will never hear again. They really came up with a really original story. And gameplay that is reminiscent of, you know, RPGs from yesteryear, but actually modernizes the formula and extrapolates upon it to make it better. So, you know, some people have argued, oh, well, Clair Obscur is just Super Mario RPG. Well, you're right. I mean, that's really where the timed button presses in turn-based combat started. But man, Clair Obscur, with dodging, parrying, and these interesting, unique builds for each character, completely advanced that formula to be unique and different. Okay? Now, you can argue, yeah, Clair Obscur is just kind of an escapist game. You're you know, but you're fine. But the point I'm making here is that...
If it doesn't get delayed or those other games don't get delayed, I would not want to be anywhere near Grand Theft Auto.
Basically, if you do something better than everyone else, then it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem, is that most games that are coming out in the modern day aren't trying to be better than anyone else. They're just like trying to paint by numbers. Well, what is it that makes a successful game? Well, if we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, if we have graphics of a certain level, if we have this amount of open world missions, if we have, you know, it's like they have a checklist, a gaming checklist, and they say, hey, what do we need to sell to make money for the shareholders or whatever? And
guys, how dare they try to make money? Only I'm allowed to make money.
So they take this list out and they start checking boxes and they say, okay, go work on that. You go work on that. You go work on that. But what about the game? Like, is the game unique? Is the game fun? Does the game stand out? Is the game culturally relevant? Is it a unique experience? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you even making this game? So that's what I think they need to do with these games. Like Fable, you look at that game, you're like, okay, what's unique about it? There's 1,000 unique NPCs, all of which are real. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think you're full of crap. I think there's going to be probably, maybe 50 unique NPCs in the game that have dialogue and story. The rest of them are all repetitive nonsense with random name generator, but they all have the same animations. They walk around and do the same things. The dialogue is repeated. It's, you know what I mean? I don't believe you. You shouldn't lie about...
Man, he is so mad about this. Mind you, this started with I was going to have to play as a female. That's probably why he's so pissed off. Because he thought he was going to be stuck playing as a woman. Now, wait, it's a custom character generation? So I don't have to play as a female? That's going to be 90% of my bitching. You just took away 90% of all my bitching.
What makes your game unique? Tell us truly what's unique about the game. Like, I remember in the original Fable games, the catch was there is a narrative and you must complete the narrative. But you have critical story points in the narrative where you can choose to either be good or bad. And depending on the choices you make, it changes the story. So you could replay the game 3-4 times and each time make the different dialogue or the different choice branch is different. And you can see different outcomes. In fact, in one of the Fable games, or maybe in all of them, your physical appearance changes depending on if you're good or evil. And that was one of...
And they've already said they're not doing that this time. It's going to be... Since it's going to be a much larger open world game, it's literally going to be No, you go to this town, you kill all the chickens, you're going to have a bad reputation in that town. But your looks won't change. So what if you go over to the next town and you're a chicken farmer? Yay!
The appealing things about the game. Okay? Great. So what is unique about Fable that I need to play it and it's not the same as all other RPGs? Did they even explain? Besides, oh, it's Fable. Okay, great. Name recognition. I get that. But what actually is unique about your game? Oh, well, we have 1,000 NPCs. You don't. So stop lying. What's really unique about your game? That's what I want to know. Right now, they haven't spoken about the story at all. So, we don't know yet. Right? We don't know what's actually going to happen. And that'll make it stand out.
And how do you know they're lying? If they really spent, 14 years making this, maybe they do. Especially, like I said before, you can copy-paste shit. You can straight up copy-paste and then modify from there.
Rubbish Bin, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate the support, Rubbish Bin. Thank you so much. Okay, so we've done a whole lot of talking, right? We have. The one thing we didn't talk about, we need to figure out a DSP tries it for Monday, okay? The question is, what do we want to do? To be honest, I don't know. What do you guys think we should do on Monday for DSP tries it, okay?
DSP tries it shotgun.
I know that Wendy's has new chicken tenders with dipping sauces. I know that Taco Bell has some dippable, like, steak burritos, and also they brought back the quesarito. There's a new version called the Volcano Quesarito. And there is a pizza chain called Papa Murphy's around here that eventually I want to get to trying. But I don't know if there's anything else that has happened that's new. There's a seasonal chicken tortilla soup at Chick-fil-A, okay? Is there anything else going on? Are you guys aware of anything else? I'm just curious. Mediterranean food, we already did that. We already did the Mediterranean food in my area, so it would basically be a retreading of that, like going back to the same place again. I could do that, and I like Mediterranean food, but I don't know how well that would do. Denny's is better than Wendy's. Oh, man. See, I think there is a Denny's in my area, but I've never eaten at it, so I don't know. We could do Denny's once as a trying thing. I don't know how good it would be, if good at all. Haggis, there's no one around here. I live in the Pacific Northwest, right outside the outskirts of Seattle. There is no haggis in my area to be had, sadly. Denny uses fake eggs in their omelets. You have to ask for a real egg. What? What eggs did they use? Are they using egg substitute? Like, not even real eggs?
Like, DSP would be able to notice the difference.
IHOP is better than everyone. Well, my wife and I, every once in a while, we do get IHOP breakfasts, and they're pretty good. I'll admit that. I've never really eaten the IHOP, like, dinners. I think once, years ago, I got an IHOP burger, and it was okay.
I'm not answering that question, Bomb. DSP tries it, toaster bath, yes. Alcohol and shotgun for DSP tries it.
Pancakes are the only good thing at IHOP. They're pretty good. The thing is, I'm not one for sweets. So if I get pancakes, I'll get plain, or I'll get, like, blueberry. And that's, like, it. Like, I don't want any of their crazy candy pancakes, decadent pancakes smothered in chocolate and whipped cream. I don't like that stuff.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
So is there anything else new that I need to know about? Food offerings? Anyone know if anything new has happened? Because if not, I might have to make a determination for Monday.
We're so close to 10,000.
I can't try the new Fallout meal because the new Fallout meal is at that chicken place, Dave's Hot Chicken. There is none in my area. The closest one is actually in Seattle, which is too far away to order and have delivered. So, no, there's no Waffle Houses in the Pacific Northwest. McLeod's Scottish pub in Seattle has haggis. Yes, but that's an hour away. Seattle is an hour away from me. Chinese food? We actually did do the Chinese food.
What?
Out here. I don't know if it was last year. It probably was. I ordered it, and we did it for DSP Tries It. Or actually, it might have been a Feasting with the King. We just don't have a lot of authentic Chinese out here. We have a lot of other things, but the Chinese is actually quite scarce. We have a lot of fast food Chinese.
21 minutes. 12.3 miles. DSP, where are you getting? Seattle's an hour away. 12.3 miles from Renton to Seattle. 12.3 miles. The fuck are you talking about?
Chinese, but nothing really authentic or good. No big boys out here. Nope. Why don't I do an IRL stream where I go and get haggis? Because I would never do a live IRL stream. People would troll it. I could never do that. The only way I could do IRL is offline and then just record and make an edited video of it. In regards to why would I not do that? Because it wouldn't make any money for me. My videos don't get a lot of viewership.
It wouldn't make me money.
Tip on demand. So why would I take time away from a stream to drive to Seattle to do an IRL video of me trying haggis to put it out to get 1,000 views? Do you think I'm stupid?
Yes. I definitely think you're stupid. Take a sip.
It's not a reward, dummy. There's no rewards because we don't have goals anymore, so enjoy your ban. Idiot.
Wow, he's salty about that.
Panda Express, yeah, we never did it. We were talking about doing it at the end of last year, and we never went. We never did Panda Express. I could eventually do that. There's one right near me. I just don't think it's going to be very good, to be honest with you, but we could try it as a DSP tries it one time if you really want me to. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing, man? No, I've never had Fat Burger or Burger Master. I've never actually, like, seen one. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them. King Michael, how are you? Good to see you. We haven't done Hawaiian in a long time? Well, that's because there's only one real good Hawaiian place here, and I've done it already. So if I just do Hawaiian, it's going to be the same food again, you know? I remember.
Yeah, as if he leaves his gated community, someone could steal his alcohol-pickled organs.
We did the Spam Musubi, and I got some of the barbecue stuff, and I was not impressed with the Spam Musubi. I thought it was just okay. Oxtail, I had once Coda Oink. It was absolutely disgusting. It smelled like dirty gym socks and tasted equally disgusting. I took one bite. I was like, I'm not eating the rest of that. No, I've never been to a Seahawks or a Kraken game. I don't watch or attend sports.
Because you're a bitch. Seattle is not the sports capital of the world, but it's pretty big on sports. There are so many sports you could be following, going to, and having a good time. You know, your wife could be like, all right, my wife and I are going to get into this team. We're going to celebrate them. We're going to buy their merch. We're going to go to their games, have a good time. You'll be like, all right, once a month, we'll go to here. We'll go do this. We'll do that. Nope. Not DSP. Can't do that.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could do Panda Express at some point as a DSP tries because I haven't done it. So I say Panda Express, the new Wendy's tenders, the new Taco Bell stuff, and the Papa Murphy's. And then if anything new comes out in between, let me know. But also, I don't have to do it every week. But I wanted to do one this week. It's a shorter week, but I figured I would do one on Monday. But I don't have to do it every week because, again...
Dude, 220 would be too much for his organs.
And it's no longer a reward or anything. We just do it whenever there's something worth doing. McDonald's or Burger King if I had to choose. Like, sometimes I crave McDonald's. I'll crave, like, a couple double cheeseburgers or a McChicken sandwich or something like that. I think the best thing they have is the quarter pounder with cheese. Because, you know, every once in a while you crave that greasy fried food stuff, right? But Burger King, like, I think Burger King has the staple Whopper. The regular Whopper is legit a decent burger. I like it. They haven't really changed it over the years. So every time that you get the Whopper, you know what you're going to get. It's not like you get the Whopper, you're like, oh, what happened? They changed it. It's pretty much the same thing. So, in that regard, I think I would go with Burger King and the Whopper over McDonald's regularly, for sure. No, sadly, no good barbecue places in my area. And I wouldn't want to eat a lot of barbecue because I can't eat a lot of red meat. That's why when I eat
gout,
this fast food is like my rarity for the week. If I get like a burger or something, like that's my red meat for the week. I don't really eat red meat. So if I'm going to get barbecue, that's kind of like a bad meal for me. You know, imagine if I got a barbecue platter of pulled pork, ribs, brisket. Like, that's bad, really bad. I'm not supposed to eat that stuff.
Man, he's rocking hard. He is rocking
We did order
hard.
when I got the oxtail in, and it was disgusting. But the thing is, I don't want to order soups. Delivery soup is probably a bad idea. Number one, you know when the soup shows up, it's not going to be representative of what it was supposed to be at the restaurant if it got delivered. And number two, I don't want to eat big liquid things in my studio and get it all over my equipment.
How would that work exactly, DSP? How would eating soup not work? Because you don't want to get soup all over your office. What are you doing with your soup? What? I don't know about you guys, but whenever I eat soup, I'm not throwing the bowl around. I don't... What the fuck are you talking about, DSP?
Okay. All right. So let's talk about it. Maybe since, you know, today we reacted so much that maybe we'll do on Sunday. Let's 100% determine on Sunday what we're doing Monday and the options we already talked about. I would say let's not do pizza this week. Let's do either the Wendy's, the Taco Bell, or the Panda Express. In fact, I don't even know what they have at Panda Express right now, so maybe we'll look it up and we'll see if they have anything new. And we'll confirm, look between the three and confirm and figure out what I want to do for Monday. Because for the record, the DSP tries that I did this week hasn't done great. As of now, it fails to even have 1,000 views. That's like 700 views. It's been a few days, but I mean, typically, when I do fast food, it does better. Every episode of fast food has gotten between 1,000 to 2,000 views or more, while this one, you know, this Jersey Mike's only did 700 views. So the fast food stuff, I think a lot of people like more because they can go get it right now, and it's more prominent and common. Like a Wendy's episode versus, you know, a sandwich episode or a restaurant episode. A Wendy's episode will do like double.
Take a sip.
So we'll see. We'll talk about it on Sunday morning. We'll figure this out, okay? Okay. Any final concerns? Any topics you guys would like to talk about before we adjourn? And then we get set up for the conclusion of Claire Obscure. This would be the time if you have any ideas or things you want to chat about.
Any reason you guys want to give me money?
What on earth are you talking
Come on, guys. You
about?
want to give me money for this, right?
Viewers
Right?
cook for Phil and he reviews it. I'm an online streamer. Online over the internet. Anyway. Oh, clearly not. Jamie says, I tried to ask you a few times and noticed a difference with the Razer controller, but you always get distracted. So, number one, this is the lightest controller I think I've ever used. No exaggeration. It's just like so light compared to anything else. I like the thumbsticks. They're a little bit looser than other thumbsticks. They're not tight. Like I would say the thumbsticks on the Xbox Elite controller were much tighter than this, but I like how loose they are. I think because these are the Hall effect joysticks. I love the clickiness and the nice ease of use of the face buttons. That was another problem with the Elite, is that the face buttons were tougher, like harder push, like more resistance, and they were hard plastic, and these are not. These are like...
They were hard to push. This Goudy fuck is so weak. Guys, the controller is too hard to push. I actually had to put effort into my pushing the buttons, guys. It almost killed me.
More comfortable. Personally, I think that the shoulder buttons are very responsive. I've been using them to parry and Claire Obscure, and it works really well. I would say the two things I haven't really tested yet, I haven't used the triggers that much, nor have I really used the D-pad that much. Now, I'm going to start playing Hollow Knight on Sunday. So I'm going to be using this D-pad a heck of a lot. So I'm going to have a much better idea of what I think about the D-pad once I start playing Hollow Knight. For what I've used it for, I've actually really liked it. Okay? So there you go. And by the way, really good battery life. I really need to charge it. Like maybe every few days I really need to charge it, but I charge it more often than that because I'm so used to being paranoid about battery life, but the battery life is exceptionally good on here. So overall, I really, really like the controller. Is it expensive? Yeah, but it has a lot of nice features. Oh, the grip too. It has this nice textured grip to it. It's not smooth like other controllers. It sit nice in your hands. It's really, and I also like the fact it's the Xbox thumbstick layout. I hate the PlayStation thumbstick layout where they're side by side. I like that there's one up and one down. I really like that too. So there you go.
Why? That's... No. Shut the fuck up, DSP.
However, understand for the price, it doesn't come with a lot of the fancy stuff other controllers come with. Like it doesn't have a charging dock. You just have to use a USB cable. And a lot of controllers for that price range would have like a fancy case and charging dock and all that stuff. And this one doesn't really have that. So just know that it really is a controller first, you know?
This controller is a controller. Yeah, 70 outside, not including wind chill, and... Yeah, thankfully, I've never had to DoorDash. Knock on wood.
How expensive? It was $200. Yeah, the Wolverine is $200. Alex, what are you talking about? He says, why do we vote for games if we're playing Hollow Knight anyway? The chat voted for Dredge to be played on Sunday. Huh?
Yes, it won the poll. 37%. He got 37% of the poll. Let's him bullshit here. Let me while I look for this. Here it is. We'll call this. Come on. All right. What do you mean it won? It didn't win. Hollow Knight won, guys. I swear Hollow Knight won. Huh. Looks to me like a different game won. Which game should be a future stream? Dredge, 37%. Huh, DSP? Almost as if your fans don't want you to play something other than Dredge. That's why they voted for Dredge. Now you can sit there and cry. The trolls must have manipulated the poll. That's fine. But we have the votes right here. 179 votes. 37% said Dredge. Don't know about you, DSP, but I can look at the screen right now and see that. You can deny the poll all you want. Doesn't mean it's not true. Just fucking saying.
No. That didn't happen. Alex, did you just show up? Because I already explained what we're doing. So Sunday, we're doing Hollow Knight. Monday night, I'm doing a second tryout stream. We're going to do a second half hour of Dredge to see if we can get to the horror elements. Because obviously, that's really where the game is unique. And we didn't get to them the first time. But then we're also going to try another probably 2 games. That'll be new, fresh games on Monday night. So we're giving Dredge another chance. Okay? It is going to get more gameplay on Monday night. And we'll see from there what happens. Sounds like you came in late. It's funny because some people say Dredge is really good, and others like Dredge sucks. Like people
only get down like
really
negative 10 here.
They can't decide.
Chill.
Yeah, I forgot to play the music after we were done reacting. You're right. I didn't renew the music here. Here you go. It's fine.
No one wants to listen to music. Your music is fucking trash. No. How about... Oh, he's about to go on break anyways. Good.
Welcome to the DSP Jam session here on the Level Up Podcast. What is this music?
His music, like all your content, is trash.
All right, well, I think we're getting ready to adjourn the show. And like I said, we're going to start right into the Simon boss fight. What I'm going to do is change my parties up a little bit, the party orders. And I need to double check my pick those because someone was telling me that I actually screwed up. And I didn't take all the shields off with my pick.
Someone told me. You mean the guide told you. The guide told you. Let's see, when does he actually start getting into the game? Holy fuck, DSP. There we go.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Let's go. Excuse me. So what are my
I gotta go to work
strategy?
tomorrow and
What
Sunday.
are my strategy? What is my strategy? I'm changing my team order. I'm going to put Verso on the first team because I need to have a heavy hitter on the backup team. So when we get to phase 3, I can just immediately beat him within like 1 to 2 turns. So I'm actually going to put Mael onto the reserve team, and I'm going to put Verso on the first team. So that's change number 1. And change number 2, I got to check my pick those because apparently I screwed them up. Okay? Okay? Here we go. Oh, wow. The Evanite says, I'm watching you from 32,000 feet, flying to my family's for vacation. Well, good luck, safe journey. I hope you have a great vacation. Awesome that you've chosen to spend your flight with me as I get tortured by Simon. Here we go. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to what will be my final stream of Clerics Obscure Expedition 33. It's been a wild ride. It has been, right? And we've pretty much done everything in the base game. Exception being apparently I missed one optional boss, which isn't as tough as the boss we're fighting right now. And I didn't do all the platforming challenges. And, you know, we had talked about the possibility of me doing the DLC content. For those who don't know, they released a free DLC over December 2025 that added even more challenging content. To be honest, I don't think I need to do it.
First was drafts, extra bosses at the Endless Towers, stuff like that. Indoors, yes, but the building has no insulation. But I also have 3 heaters going.
It really is optional post-game content. This is the super boss of the game. If you've beaten Simon, basically people say you completed the game fully, right? That's what we're doing today. We're going to get it done. All right, I'm going to do my damnedest right now to beat this guy. I have to change my strategy up a little bit. So there's two things that I want to do. First thing I want to do, I want to get Mael out of the party and bring Verso in. Now you might say, whoa, wait a minute. But Mael's the one who's hitting for massive damage. You're right. But I do feel that I can beat Phase 2 of Simon with Verso replacing Mael. As long as I'm hitting for good stuff, Monoko and Verso, I think you get it done with CL buffing. Because the key here is what...
Because the key here, according to the guide that he's using, spend the night at work. I've worked third shift jobs, but not like, oh fuck, I got stuck at work because of the weather. Knock on wood.
Once we get to Phase 3, I want to just get him done immediately. And the only way I'm going to do that is to have Mael on the team in the reserves.
Nintendo and their fucking Joy-Cons. Been an issue with them for years.
And I definitely know that she'll do it. You know what I mean? Like, she comes in, she does one quick attack, 2 quick attacks, it's over. So that's going to be the strategy, is to have Verso.
That's what the fucking guide told him. Holy shit. Way to just blatantly use a guide. Not even trying to hide it.
So Monoko and CL dealing the damage in the initial wave, try to get to Phase 2, and have Mael just push right through and finish the fight, okay? Now, also, apparently, people were telling me that my Pictos were wrong, that I had screwed them up. I want to double check that. I swear I had this off, and I didn't. That's why we were getting shields stolen and stuff. We don't want that, obviously, right? So...
How did you not notice this shield was being stolen? Are you playing with your eyes closed? Like, how do you not notice? How do you not notice that your shield's being stolen? What the fuck, DSP? I get using a guide, but really? You're so blindly following a guide, you didn't notice that your shield was being stolen? What the fuck?
Let's see. What do we want? Because he has 12 left now, right? So let's see. We could do rewarding mark. Can we do that? I have 7 left. AP on a jump counter attack. We do jump over one of his attacks. Burning shots. Let's do burning shots and breaking shots because we might be using shots to build up his counter, right? Yeah. And increase free aim damage. There you go. Okay. I swear I had taken off Inmedia's res, but apparently I didn't on certain characters. So she doesn't have it. Okay. He still had it. What the heck? How did I leave it on, man? I have no idea how I left it on. That sucks that I did that. Here you go. Get powerful when you're below 50% health. That's good. Here. 3 AP to allies when you get revived. Okay. Take off Inmedia's res. See, the thing is, all she's going to do... Oh, I got to take off Roulette as well. I'm going to take Roulette off because people are saying there were sometimes I should have been dealing massive damage and I never did because I had Roulette on. So just take it off and just try to beat it legit. I'm going to do that. There's 5 left now. I guess we'll do Energizing Jump. Take Roulette off.
My Pictos, dude.
Okay. All right. Take Roulette off him. Make sure it's off of everybody. Yep. Okay. Let's take... So we took the Roulette off her. Well, she didn't have Roulette on to begin with. And Inmedia's res is off. She has so much, but really, like, none of this, applies. She's never going to attack. Like, she will literally never attack during the fight. She's only going to be buffing. So, honestly, none of these even matter. Yeah.
Sounds like a really interesting strategy guide he's using.
I'll do warming up, even though we'll never use it. Okay. So same thing here with her. Get rid of Immedia's res and get rid of roulette. Okay. Okay, we're good. So now the build should be correct. Okay. Save to make sure that those build.
Also, it's pretty funny. He's using a guy and he was still finding a way to fuck it up.
Save now. Okay. Can I make them bald again? I mean, I can, but considering it was the end of the game, I wanted to kind of like, you know, not have them look stupid. Someone to the Buck says, thanks for playing the Dragon Age Origins clip during the break. And, that's how I first heard about you. Would you ever replay it? Maybe not the whole game, but one of the DLCs? I don't know. Like, how would I play Dragon Age Origins? I wouldn't. The thing is, I played it on, like, Xbox 360. Like, how would I play it today? Obviously, I would need to, like, start from scratch, right? Maybe I could actually play the PC version with mods that make it, like, run better or something, right? I don't know. I wouldn't be against playing it again someday. Just that these long-form RPGs have a really hard time in my modern content, so I don't know if it would work. All right, let's go. Let's do our first attempt here. Now with Verso in the party at the start instead of Mael. Let's see how this goes.
Come on, Simon. Fuck him up like you fucked me up.
Your turn to dance.
A good start.
Incoming.
Okay, doesn't get shields now. This is excellent, actually. Oh, he didn't start? He didn't start with enough. Are you kidding? How did he not start with enough, enough points to do Steel Strike? Well, that's terrible. Yeah, that really stinks. You know what we could do, though? We could do it, and we could have her make his turn first. Watch. She can have him go again. Oh, that's neat, actually. That's a good strategy, I think. Yeah.
Well, thanks for hanging out, Steve, as long as you could. This is going to be fascinating. Watching him use a guide, a step-by-step guide, and still find a way to fuck this up.
See, now she can do this. She can do Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do.
And then she can make him go. Oh, that's actually a good thing. All right, let's try it. That's not bad, actually.
You're outmatched.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, but it's the first phase. First phase is the easiest. Even I could get through it, and I suck.
Or sadly, he can't go again. I wish he could. But what's going to end up happening is he's going to take a hit, and then he's not going to be able to do it again.
I'll say you could try to sending it into Nintendo with still under warranty, Dasher.
Simon becomes stunned if you skip 3 turns? How would you skip 3 turns?
Prepare for oblivion.
Already screwed up. First hit, I screwed up.
Dance for the pennies.
That's not bad. I just gotta see how I can make that work in the second phase. Let's see if we can make it work in the second phase.
Are we about to get 2 or 3 hours of him dying to Simon over and over again?
I already messed up. Already messed it up.
I'm surprised none of his fans have told him, like, you know there's something called Wiimote, right?
I forgot it's 2 hits. Oh shit, I forgot it's 2 hits. My fault, Rusty. Rusty. I screwed up. I'll do double Fortune's Fury. Yeah.
Show me what you can do.
Things get spicy.
It's certainly much better that he doesn't get the shields now. Yeah.
It's crazy to see like 2 million damage, and the health bar barely moves.
My turn.
Why does your Versa only have 2,000 health? What the fuck?
I'm waiting. I die. So be it. Let's pay. Show me what you can do.
I shouldn't have done that. I screwed it up. I screwed up right there. Damn it.
Yes, you did.
Aw, man. I'm making big mistakes.
Getting spicy.
Should have been able to parry that. See, I'm all rusty now. It sucks.
Prepare for oblivion.
Now imagine you had Gomage. You double damage with Gomage while she's in Virtuoso, which so it's 200% more damage. Oh, that's probably 10 million damage right there.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, that's true. We can now do this.
Did you just not realize you have your gradient charges charged up? Holy shit. Thanks for hanging out, Trip. See, he's not playing the game. He's following a guide. Like, he's holy fuck, DSP.
I didn't die that right at all. Wait, I didn't die? I didn't die. What happened? How did I survive that? I survived the last hit and I don't know how. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea. Wow.
Are you about to ban someone?
Hold on, guys.
Base whole left center off balance. Like the life led the dancing monkey, praising the virtual fields of flowers for the onlookers to gawk. And of course, toss inflicted pennies and scraps. Lean in manual ban.
We got no moderators on one chat. People are being stupid. I have to take care of it. Sorry. There you go.
Or maybe kick chatter, robust and tangy supporter.
Okay.
Too much fun, eh? You're shy. A bit of violence, yes.
Starting to get millions now. This is good.
Violence, yes.
Damn.
I'm right there.
Yes.
You're outmatched.
Let's see if the guide makes it so he can beat this. I'm currently replaying the game. I'm playing it on the easiest mode. I'm sure if I fought Simon, even on the easiest mode, I'd still lose. Oh, and I use Wiimote to give everyone else an extra 100 Lumina points.
Fun begins. Fun begins.
Holla holla, JP Dub for the sub.
Still doing millions.
Time to strike. Show me what you can do.
You're shy.
Crap.
I just had my Lego live stream get hit with copyright claims for the music. Just popped up on my phone for the Gmail thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 57. I just got hit with 57 copyright claims on that video. Can I just demonetize it? Because fuck that AI company getting any pennies from that video. Right, back to this, sorry.
Have enough. Shoot, I should have done Orphalin first then. That sucks. I can't do anything useful now. Alright.
I mean, I could always just delete it to fuck with them.
Nice! Got the parry. So I should do it again because he gets auto-revive with this, so I should do it again. Yeah. I should do Angel's Eyes. Yep.
Unlisted.
Cut him down.
Okay.
9 more bands left. Yes. I know I've not heard him say hi to Satan yet.
Things are getting spicy.
Still doing the million hits.
1.2 million damage. The health bar barely moved.
So this is working. Surprisingly enough, it is working.
Yeah, you know, so, but like this is from the live stream, not from a video. This is from the live stream. So you'd have to re-upload the live stream, I guess, if you did that. Oof.
Okay. Have I changed difficulty? No, I'm on the standard difficulty that I played the entire game. Nope. No, everyone has a speed build. Everyone has all the Pictos that give them speed. So he only has these turns. I think if I had a regular build without the speed Pictos, he would have more turns, but I built...
You mean the guide told you to do that?
Built it this way.
Your turn to shine.
Okay. Shit. He has 8. Will he be able to do 2? I hope he can do 2. We'll find out. No. Yes, he's just enough. Sweet. Nice.
6.5 million damage.
He didn't erase him. Surprisingly, he didn't erase him from the field.
Murderous rage.
So now what do I do? This is a tough question, right? This is a tough one.
Did he forget what the guy told him to do?
Debating, do I do Endbringer? If I do Steel Strike and he gets hit, he can't do it. And it's going to ruin the turn.
Take a sip.
Debating what to do here. Any thoughts, anyone? Steel Strike and hope that he doesn't take a hit? Or just do Endbringer for guaranteed damage? What do you think?
Chat, tell him what to do.
Turn the music down. I mean, this is how the music is in the final fight. It's crazy.
This is why I had to turn the battle music down, because I could barely hear the indications of when to dodge and all that.
Skip turn and guaranteed stun? What do you mean? Where's the guaranteed stun? What are you talking about? It's a choice between Steel Strike or Endbringer, but Steel Strike he can't do this turn. He'd have to get lucky and not die and take a hit. Oh, I'm going to do Steel Strike.
Prepare for a bleed.
It's locked on you.
Okay.
Your turn to shine.
Why wouldn't you have given that to... Never mind, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't snatch anybody. I don't know why. I have no clue. Usually he does and he hasn't yet. Maybe I'm getting lucky. I haven't changed anything. I don't know.
Ready to strike.
2.7 million damage. Holy shit.
I'm already got auto revive. So I was like, oh, I'll do auto revive, but I already have auto revive. So what do I do now? He's almost at 25%, so we've almost got to phase 3 on the first try, which is awesome. Yeah, I don't know why no one's been removed from field. I have no clue. He did it every single...
Wow. Kick chat. Multiple people. Beg on your knees for forgiveness, Philip. Beg.
time with my previous build and my previous party. He's not doing it this time. So I don't know why. I didn't change the difficulty. So I don't know what's causing it. Sorry, guys. This idiotic trolling kick is here again, so I have to take care of it. Hold on.
We're about to break 10,000. We're about to break 10,000 bands.
Sadly, we have no mods on Kick today. This guy's in here with 1 million accounts doing this, being an idiot. I'm taking care of it right now. Love this.
Amazing gameplay, by the way, DSP.
Music. Okay, did I get them? Yes. Alright. We told you it's not RNG. He only removes people from the field if someone is dead and he has another turn, but he's had that. He's killed someone and had another turn and didn't remove them. From what I'm seeing.
Dorian, how's it going?
Alright, so now here's what I do. If I do Angel's Eyes, I can do Angel's Eyes again, and then I get a double revive. Will he get 2 revives? I wonder if he gets 2 revives. I feel like I don't want to waste it yet.
I want to risk it.
Wait up, there's hope.
Okay, we're going to the next phase.
I'm ready.
Ooh.
What to do here? Can almost stun him. I don't know if I should go for that or I should do Hell or Crystal Crush. One or the other, right? Either Hell or Crystal Crush. I'm gonna try Crystal Crush. Nope, didn't do much at all. I was really hoping it was gonna stun him more than that, and it definitely did not. That sucked. Should have done Hell. Oh well. Last chance, and then Gomage.
Last chance. I'm ready. Get out of this campus.
Alright, this is what the guy told him to do.
That's awesome.
8.2 million damage. Holy shit.
No, I got it. I parried it. Yes. We might win. We're about to win. I think we're about to win the fight. We're about to do it. We're about to do it. He says show difficulty. How do you show difficulty during a boss fight? I didn't change anything. All I did was load the game and play. We're about to beat him on the first try. We're actually about to beat him. It's it. We're going to stun him and we're going to finish the fight. So swapping the order did it. All we needed to do was swap the order of party. We got it done.
All you had to do is follow the guide.
Yeah, this is it. Let's break him. He's done. We'll do Hell. And now we win. This is game over. We did it. Stendhal. Wow. It's over. Goodbye, Simon. We did it first try. Damn, I did not expect to do it first try at all. Just switching the order worked. I just don't understand why he didn't take people out of the party. I swear like someone was dead, and he should have taken him out of the party, and he didn't. Wow. I did it.
I love both chats. Show difficulty, show difficulty, show difficulty.
Show the difficulty. I didn't change it.
Then show that you didn't change it.
Sorry, Simon.
He's not even looking at the game. He doesn't give a shit about the game. There's an emotional moment going on in the game. Your friend Simon handing you the sword and all that after you defeated him. DSPs, I fucking chat.
He giving you his sword? Huh. Oh, wow. The nod of approval. It's an amazing song.
Chew on your fucking fingers, you piece of shit.
Now on to Lost Odyssey. Let's go. We'll go right into it. The Simoso, a new weapon. Look at that. So, let's just, because everyone's saying, how do you see the difficulty? There it is. Expeditioner, which is the medium, which is what I was playing it on the entire game. I never changed it. It's always been on the standard difficulty Expeditioner. There you go. Dead Reckoning, thanks for $5. You're wrong, but thanks for $5. I appreciate it.
You're not enjoying the game. You're fucking hating it.
Not even going to read it. That's it. That was the ultimate challenge. If anyone knows of anything that I've missed, like someone had said I'd missed a boss, I would like to go fight them now because this is the last time I'm playing this game. So yeah, people are saying that I missed a boss somewhere. I don't know where it was. Here we go, Simon.
There's a Super Simon and a Super Clea in the Endless Tower.
More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story.
Huh.
She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had
Gross, Steve. Gross.
Locked you somewhere I could never reach.
Whoa.
And set me on a path to destroy your future.
It was glitched.
But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair.
Oh, banning more people.
One day,
Banning more people.
and we will find our way back to each other.
We probably broken 10,000.
Or another.
So there you go. And there's his sword. The remains of Simon's Chroma. You wish to fight Simon again? Sure, why not? You could do it endlessly for experience. You could just grind the Simon fight for experience. Is that what they're saying? Okay.
More bands. As you should, Steve.
So let's take a look at the sword. What was it called? Contorso? Switch to rank S on a break.
That is not the sword you just got. What the fuck? Again, he was not paying attention.
Base attack can break. 100% critical chance on rank S. So when you're rank S, you always get a critical hit. And triggers a lightning strike on critical hits. So basically, you get S, you break the opponent, you get S, you immediately do your crazy move, and you're going to get lightning strikes and critical hits with every hit. Dang. Pretty good. If you level it up, I bet it's good too. Yeah. There you go. Dead Reckoning, yes, I am definitely getting the next Resident Evil. I can't wait for it. It's going to be a huge game in February. First big AAA release of the year, and I am hyped for that.
Even his YouTube says, like, that's not the sword you just got. If you were paying attention, dumbass.
It's good. Bring back Leon and everything. So, thank you for the support. Okay. Oh, that's not it. It was Simoso. Simoso. An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage and can't die if you're rank A. Wait, what? You can't die if you're rank A?
At least rank A. At least rank A.
Huh? How does that work? Wait, what? How do you not die?
Probably leaves you with 1 life. Holy fuck, you're so fucking regarded.
That's insane. If I could level this up, I'll give it to him.
It's level 33 already. It's level 33 already. Do you not have any points in vitality? What? That's why his health's so low. You haven't put a single fucking point of vitality? Are you fucking kidding me?
Can I level it up? Let's go to the flag and see if we can level that up.
It's level 33. It's already level 33. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh. The weapon cannot be upgraded. It's already maxed. Interesting. Interesting.
He just beat Simon one try after using a guide.
Because people are saying I missed some stuff. People are, if I go to, let me rest. If I go to where is this boss that I missed? I'd like to fight the boss I missed. People are saying it was in the painting drafts or something. Whoa, look where they put me.
Perfect.
I don't know where I am. Old Lumiere. They put me outside of Old Lumiere. So what did you call it? The Painter's Workshop? Where in the heck is the Painter's Workshop?
Oh, you never fought the Painter's Workshop boss?
Does it look like one of the paintings?
Have you not gone into any of the painting areas?
Painting Workshop, this here? Okay.
I'm gonna speed this
And then
up.
Verso's Drafts, which is the DLC, right. Let's do this Painting Workshop, fight this boss I missed, and then let's check out the Verso's Drafts. I'm just relieved we got it done. I really am. I'm relieved that we got it done.
Like his honeymoon
because
with
I
Cat.
really didn't want to leave that undone when it's the super boss of this game, and everyone wanted to see me beat him for so long. And all I had to do was change my order. It wasn't even that big of a deal. It's the changing of the order is what got it done. Okay. Oh, we have to do stupid platforming to get over there, don't we? Oh, no.
Not even a guide can save him.
Shitty dicks.
This might be harder than the Simon fight for him.
Just says farewell. Where do we go now? Right here. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh. Oh, is that the boss? Holy shit, look at that. So what is that boss? No!
Yes!
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, I have to do it again.
Yes!
Oh, no.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, no.
That was perfect.
I got distracted looking at the boss, which I think is a modified Lampmaster. Son of a bitch. Mael is not the master of platforming, that's for sure. Yeesh.
You're the one controlling her, dumbass.
Double roll. Yeah, see, it looks like a Lamp Master. So, how did I activate this thing to fight it? It remains incomplete. It needs 3 parts. Yeah, how do I do this? It needs 3 parts. How do I get the 3 parts for this thing?
Chat, tell him what to do.
How do I do this? Were we supposed to go travel places and fight other things first and come back here? I don't know how this works.
There are 3 painting workshop entrances.
Are we going into this? What the fuck? They threw me out. What the? Someone want to explain what the hell that is? They threw me out. It says missing 3 parts. Where do I go for the 3? Isn't that the platforming challenge that I don't want to do? You have to enter paintings around Lumiere and head back here. Once you do all 3, it unlocks the boss fight. Yeah, but isn't it the stupid platforming challenge that take like hours, which I said I didn't want to do?
They don't take hours. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's these. It's these. Watch. They're on the map. See, there's one right here. And there's one right here, and there's one right here. There's 3 of them. But they're all platforming challenges, are they not? And I don't really want to do platforming. That's really not part of the game.
It's clearly part of the game.
Thanks for $2.
Flash through the sky.
Where is it? Right there.
Hang on tight.
Watch, it's going to be a platforming challenge. It's going to suck. They aren't any harder than what I just did. They're not? Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. You said that now? Let's find out. Guess we already talked to him. We already did this one. We might have already done this one, because this one was easy to get to earlier in the game.
Wrong way. Could've gone the other way.
Okay. So what do we do here? I don't get it. Did we already do this one? This one's already done? Okay, so this one we've already done. And we leave. Right? Because this won't open until the end. And there's something in there, probably a boss in there. Yeah, there's something in there. I can't see it, though. Alright, let's get this done then. That way I can say I did everything. There's 2 more to go. Maybe get a trophy, right? I don't know. Probably got a trophy for beating Simon, I bet. You would think they'd give you a trophy for beating Simon. Okay, so there's one straight ahead and there's one to the left. So we'll just go completely straight and find this one. Would I do a run of Sekiro New Game Plus? It's much harder because the enemies scale up. I was going to do one right after I beat Sekiro, and everyone said no. Because I was so good at parrying at that point that I was dominating. If you remember, I beat Sekiro, the final boss, in like 15 minutes. And then I had extra time on the stream. I said, let's do New Game Plus, see how it goes. So I went back, and within 1 hour of doing New Game Plus, I had done over 5 hours of what I had done in my original run. Because I had improved so much at the game. So people were literally like, no, don't do it, don't bother. It's just going to be too easy for you, and I never went back. Okay, here we go. So this one I've definitely never done because we didn't have flying.
Take a sip.
Okay, painting workshop. Who took all the colors? No boy in this one? There's no one to talk to in this one. Look, he's not here. Oh, there he is. A sister's brush, a stroke of fear. The monster she painted, it lives in my night. Jealousy twists and love blinds. Her canvas conjured a nightmare, a creature to keep me awake. We must unmake what she created, for it does not belong here. Will you help me? We will. Seek the light within the dark. Her mind is a maze of twisted paths, but her heart knows the way. Farewell. Okay, kid. Now where are we going? This way. Oh, shitty ass.
Yes!
Oh, that sucks, but...
I don't know if he's drunk, but he's probably buzzed.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yes! Oh, he's trash playing all games.
It's really just about aligning the camera. You just align the camera and you're good. Good evening to Tusali. What's your name? Tusali? Hello. We beat Cleo. Yes, we did. Mm-hmm. That was a fun one. That was a very challenging one, but a fun one. Okay. Careful here. Okay.
Oh, it would have been funny if you'd fallen right there.
Use the shape of the beast, yes. Story of the beast is written. All the pieces are in place, and the story will unfold. To banish it, one must be bold. Confront the shadow, seek the artist, find the source. Unravel darkness, break the course. Are we good? We did it? That was the last one. Oh, okay. We can do it now. Where's our save point? Wait a minute, why is there no save point this time? There it is. I went by it. All right, here we go. I'll just go with the same team I just beat Simon with and see how it goes. We'll save Mael if I need her. Okay.
This is fast. Oh, take a sip. Gotta finish that booze.
Okay, here we go. It's another Lampmaster.
I'll say after beating Simon, he's probably gonna walk through this, unfortunately. I don't even see him just walking through this.
Nice music. I had to jump. Oh, I didn't know I had to jump. Cool looking sword.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. He's gonna walk through this. Boo.
So I can't do Jack Diddley. I'm screwed. Yeah. I got silenced. You have failed the lamp trial. Huh? I failed the lamp trial. Oh, hold on. More idiotic trolling on the kick side. Let me take care of it.
Yay, more banning.
The guy spent his time making another 10 stock counts for me to ban
bans.
altogether. Here we go. There we go. Okay.
Time to strike.
Let's finish this. Let's have some fun.
We're not revive 10s. Can you imagine he loses this after beating Simon?
What's up, Satan? How you doing?
Yay, Satan's in chat! Hello, Satan.
Ready to carry.
Are you even trying? There you go.
Apparently he has 7 arms.
Let us stain them. A storm is coming.
Okay.
Not looking good.
Damn. That's crazy good.
Fuck. Come on, kill him.
Nice. That
Damn
was
it.
awesome.
Ah, he's gonna get this.
Not looking good.
Say goodbye, Lampmaster. Done. Wow. She hits for crazy damage. At death's door, deal 50% more damage if your health is below 10%. What? We had that, right? But this leveled it up. That would have been even better with Simon right there. Seriously. Awesome. Done. Yeah, I went from level 8 to level 30. We all have that, right? Don't we all have that equipped? We do, don't we? No? Oh, because I never learned it. I never learned it. We should have it equipped, but we never learned it. Therefore, we're not doing the 50% bonus damage. So I should equip it. Have someone equip it now.
Should have my L, so she just goes down to 1 health.
Let's see, which is the lowest speed? Energetic healer. So get rid of energetic healer, and instead get at death's door. Have him master it, and then have everyone equip it. Because then we're all gonna have 50% more damage every turn. Where the hell is it? It's level 30, right? Where the hell is it? At death's door. There you go. Let's have him learn it. Yeah, cool.
Why not have my L, the person who goes down to
all that was here.
1 health?
We're
So you get Virtuoso Stance, 200%.
An optional Lamp Master, and we beat its ass. Okay.
And then she gets the bonus from the Death's Door. Nope, that'd make too much sense.
So now, the only thing left to do is DLC. We have it 90 minutes
Ooh,
left. I was not expecting to beat Simon
cookie.
first try. If you guys want, we can go check out the Versos Drafts DLC. But I don't think that we're going to be doing... we're not going to actually fully play it. It'll just be like a taste of it. Just for the rest of this stream, this will be the final stream of Claire Obscure. Okay, guys? How do I leave? Oh, you go out the thing here, right? The painting. Will I watch the final cutscene? We already beat the game. I've already beaten the game and seen the final cutscene. Why would I watch that again?
Son, here I come.
So, where is it? It's at the beginning of the game, right? The bottom of the map to the right of Old Lumiere.
No, there you go.
Right there. Okay. Let's go. Let's go.
God, this game crash would be hilarious.
To the DLC. So there'll be one bonus video post Simon of us checking out the DLC, and that'll be it for Claire Obscure. Cool.
What time does Anon usually show up? I feel like he's running late.
If you guys are here chilling, please engage with the stream. Please give it a like. And if you can, please support the stream. As you guys can see, I knew this would happen. Almost no support for Claire Obscure yet again today. But it is what
$56. How's that no support? It's $56.
it is. Like, Claire Obscure almost never got much support anyway. It was one of my lesser attended, lesser supported streams. I absolutely love the game, which is why I played it as much as I did. I went back to it to do this post game when I could. I want to thank everyone who's along for the ride with me.
Enjoy later stream.
It's good to finally beat Simon.
I mean, how dare you watch someone besides me,
post-game
Reee.
stuff. Thank you for that. But let's see what the DLC is all about. That's it right there, right? Yep. Look, wow, it just appeared. Versos Drafts. Okay. What I'll do here, let's split the part. Right here, whoa. Let's split the part. Let's do a whole part of just the DLC for like 90 minutes exploring it. And this will be my final part of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 coming up, guys, okay? Thanks for watching. See you in the final one. Excuse me. I knew that was coming. Okay.
Wow. He knew it was coming, but he didn't mute the microphone. Good job, DSP.
DLC means 15 parries per turn or a party wipe. Wow. All right. I'm going to pee. And then we'll come back and we will do the DLC for 90 minutes. And again, if you can, you know, please support if you can. I knew that this is going to be...
So he goes to the bathroom before the stream starts. He has a break where he goes to the bathroom. And now he's going to go to the bathroom again. There's the weight loss drugs that do this.
A low support stream, likely. But I'm glad that I beat Simon. It was worth it to say we did it. And now we can move on. But I'll be right back.
Oh, it's not going very long. Wow. In 1 minute, he got up, went to the bathroom, came back in under a minute. Somebody didn't wash their hands. Somebody didn't wash their hands.
Okay. Ready? Let's go, everybody. Here we go. Okay, everyone, welcome officially to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 post-game. And what I mean by that is we officially did everything in the base game. Everything. We beat every boss, every challenge, including Simon, all done. So now for the next 90 minutes, I'm just going to explore the post-game DLC that was added in December 2025. It's currently January 2026. It's called Versos Drafts, and apparently it really is the ultimate super endgame post-game content for people who are humongous fans of the game. We're just going to see what it is. I'm definitely not going to beat it, but we're just going to give it a look here.
We're in one of the deepest layers of the campus.
How crazy it looks.
Last time I was here, I was but a small escape.
Oh, it's stuttering. What the hell? That's not good. Oh, it's stuttering. Stop stuttering. Oh, it's beautiful. Don't stutter now.
Where are we?
Look, lollipops.
Oh, Vaso mentioned this place.
Yeah, look. Wow.
He
Candy.
never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout.
Look at the balloons.
And he wanted to escape.
Holy crap.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
Pretty cool. The open playground, it's called. That's neat. I just got a $1 tip. How much money to play Far Cry 2 or Adventure Time Pirates of the Caribbean? I don't really do that way. It's not like someone says, oh, I want to finance a playthrough. But I played Far Cry.
That's exactly how he does it.
Cry 2. It was one of my earliest playthroughs ever. If you go back to my original Dark Side Phil channel, that's youtube.com/DarksidePhil. That channel has a playthrough of Far Cry 2 with a camera pointed at a TV crooked. It's literally like one of my maybe first 5 playthroughs I think I ever did on YouTube from 2008. It's pretty crazy old, but you can give it a look there if you want. I never played the Adventure Time game only because I never watched the Adventure Time cartoon, so. What on earth? Look at this. So it's definitely a children's playroom, right? Look. Floating blocks, kids' blocks. So these enemies are all like, look, oh, look at this. There's faces. SKA's face is on the flowers. These are all enemies here? Like, is this dude an enemy right here? Can I knock these over? No? Oh, that's lame. Can I fight this guy? Oh, he walked balls first into me. Yeah, that's awful. Balls first. Listen to this music. The frame rate is having issues in here. So definitely the graphics are struggling in here. Barba Papa. For each Barba Papa stack, the next instance of damage dealt with a skill or attack is reduced to 1.
Find a way to fuck this
Look,
up.
they have like candy cane on their hand, or candy, what do you call it? Cotton candy on their hand. That's hilarious.
A bit of violence, yes.
That's it. Done. Longer break. Breaks last 1 more turn, and double third. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage.
That's a very useful skill.
Cool. I mean, it looks amazing. Look at the graphics right now. Damn, look at the colors. This really pops on my OLED. For the record, it looks so good on my OLED. I wonder which way to go. There's different ways to go here. You go right or left. We got some gestural. Half big gestural. Oh my, brush humans. Here, now. Welcome to our small little resort of supreme relaxation. How long has it been since you last saw a human? Easily several millennia. Don't worry though, if the place is fun for us, then you'll definitely enjoy it too. Can I not go this way? Oh, we can go this way. SKA came back. What a blessed day. You think we can ask him to duel like old times? So you'll get blown up permanently into paint dust. We were only able to go brush mode because Verso was there. I was training once every 2 years for the last few centuries. I could beat him. Once every 2 years. Oh, Jesus, an enemy? No, what is it? What the hell is it? Freak. The freak of nature. We came to see the bestest, most accurate depiction of SKA the hero. Anytime Verso brought up an issue he had to deal with, SKA would swoop up on his back and then fix everything. Sometimes he'd resort to philosophy and talk the issues out. Gives me the shivers. My motivation is without end, but my biceps have found their limits. Please tell me there's something I can do more than push-ups. I could coach you. Thanks, but no thanks. You seem a bit too scrawny to be my trainer. If there was a tall, muscly brush with a voice that could command armies. You mean... like him? No, I guess not. I wonder who it is he's talking about. So there's a flag that continues down there. I guess the question is, what was the other way? Because there was like fights and stuff that other direction we didn't do. So we keep going this way, or do we go the other way? I guess what we should do is at least touch that flag so we can fast travel over here. Hopscotch. Yeah, there you go. Know how to play the Marel? No. You have to go from one end to the other. Don't know what the fancy sigils in the boxes mean.
It's numbered. Holy shit, he's not even gonna try. He's not even gonna try to play it. Holy shit.
I don't know how to do this. I don't remember how to play hopscotch.
Yeah, he beat Simon. Using a guide.
New outfit unlocked. You got a hat. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, Verso. Looking chic in your top hat today, Verso. Hell yeah. So chic and magnifique. So they're saying there's a challenge in here. But I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to go or the other way is where I was supposed to go. Does anyone know which way I'm supposed to go? Or does it not matter? Is one way a dead end so I can do it and come back? Or I mean, there was a fast travel. Oh, look. They're telling me to go down. But here it's telling me to go across.
Chat, what do I do? What? Play the game myself? No, that's stupid.
We used to have a treehouse in our garden. Not as nice as this one, though. Building is harder than painting.
A piano. Oh, you keep going up. Look. There's just some hidden chroma. 20,000 hidden chroma. We can also go across here, it looks like. See? It doesn't work. Oh, it's working. It actually is playing when I press the button. Huh. We go down here? Looks like it.
Is he gonna
There was
find
an item. Go back. What did I miss? I missed an item.
Go around.
I didn't see anything.
The carousel, whatever you want to call it.
There's enemies below me. I see that. There's like a puzzle block below me. There's no item in here.
The door. There you go.
I don't know. There's no item in here.
Keep going. Keep going. Nope. Go back.
I see an enemy below, but I don't know how to get down there.
No, there's a path.
There's a door down there.
There you. Nope. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, they won't let me. They won't let me go down and
The
fight that guy.
fuck are you doing?
There's a thing to the side of the piano. Oh my god, I couldn't see it. So Creso. Rank D on turn start. Ranks reduce damage taken by 20% per rank instead of increasing damage dealt. 25% increased damage on rank up. Resets on taking damage. So you want to have low ranks. Yeah, we beat Simon. That's why we're doing the DLC, because I already beat him. I whooped him. First try.
Not gonna take that path, huh?
Loss for Simon. There is no buffering, so if the stream is lagging for you, it must be your internet, because there's no buffering right now. Oh, look at this. Shukalali. Or is it a balloon?
Pretty sure it's a balloon.
Nice. Chroma elixir. Oh, wow. A chroma elixir.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of issue with the graphics in this DLC. As you can see, there's like frame drops.
Sounds like your PC can't handle it, DSP. He did it first try by using a guide.
They went too crazy with the graphics.
Dude, you gotta have a guide to beat Simon.
That's a 2, so we have to find numbers and play hopscotch in the forest, basically.
He's playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. It's a game that tries to make you think the French are people.
There's a 6. We have to run around and hit them in order. That probably opens the door. Okay. Yeah, it's very pretty, but the graphics are chugging along. Even my computer isn't handling it well. So they've definitely been crazy with the graphics in this DLC.
Oh, fuck it up. Yes!
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Perfect.
Okay,
Nice.
Empowered healer. Nothing there? Oh, there's a bunch of flowers. Nothing special. Is this where we started? It is. It brought us back to the beginning. So this is this loop. So what we need to do is go back down. We have to find all the numbers.
No. I'm not
open
watching all
I
that.
received a $13 tip from You're Not Funny, who says, what is your favorite French film? I don't even know if I've ever seen a puzzle and opened the gates, but we haven't found the number 1 yet. I think up here is the optional enemies that we kind of skipped. We could fight them, but do we really need to? I don't know if they're going to give us anything besides just upgrade pick those we don't really want. These guys are in a freaking,
Interesting.
kids playset. Oh, that's how you climb up. Kids playset with slide and everything. The seesaw.
And he's not talking to any of them.
So this does go further, as you
You
can
have
see.
to talk to them,
You can go different
dumbass.
ways here. Damn, this DLC is pretty big. Look, there's all stuff down there. But I want to solve this gate puzzle first and see what's behind the gate first. Oh, what's that? Look at that, a dog and a kid playing violin. Maybe that's supposed to be him when he was a kid. Or it's just a bookie on partitions. Yeah, like this is going to go to a new area. So let's do the puzzle. Let's do the gate puzzle. We got to find the number 1. Why are we looking around a children's playground? The story goes this was Verso's sketch area when he was a kid. His safe place, basically. So everything is like a kid drew it.
Yeah, he beat Simon one try using a guide.
The sweet taste of battle.
Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. I said bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Let's break it. Bump, bump, bump. I said bump, 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 bump. Music is crazy.
Please stop trying to sing DSP.
I received a $13 tip from You're Not Funny who says, what is your favorite French film? I don't even know if I've ever seen a French film, honestly. So I don't think I can answer that question. I don't recall a French...
There was one I watched. It was like a comedy, murder mystery, spy film. My favorite scene that I cannot ever forget. The guy's in the phone booth. That's all this movie is. He's in a phone booth, calling in details of like what he found. When a shark comes up from underneath the phone booth and eats him inside the phone booth. Why that scene stuck with me, I don't know, but it was fucking hilarious.
Film that comes to mind.
Obviously, it makes no sense because he's in a phone booth on land. And the shark just comes up from underneath and eats him.
Thank you for the tip, You're Not Funny. That was the first support we've had in 41 minutes. And that is our biggest tip of the day.
He can't remember controls to a game, but he remembers last time he got money.
If you have enjoyed the Clear Obscure playthrough, I would ask if you could support it here in the final moments, the final hour of Clear Obscure ever. I would very much appreciate that if you could. All right, this is the final hour of Clear Obscure right now as we explore the DLC. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Look at this. Amazing. Well done.
You could interact with it if you fucking cared.
And further back would be the numbers. So what are these guys? I think they take you to a new area. See, there's a new... Is that a new flag? Let's fight these guys. See if that's a new flag.
Nah, I don't think even if it hits the goal, he keeps playing. Not a chance.
Oh, yeah. Come on now. I say, come on now. Here we go now. All together now. My turn. 3D and slash. Double break. Fortune's fury. Oh, don't you worry.
Your time to shine. What lovely defeats.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye now. Oh, yeah. Okay, so is that a new flag? I think it is. Obviously, I don't want all the enemies to respawn.
What was that?
My artist of nemesis sits.
You mean Francois?
It's not Francois.
Okay. Let's go back and do the puzzle we skipped and then head down there.
I am not dealing with that fucking puzzle. Fuck that.
8. Okay, all we need is a 7. And we got it done. They were over here. 8. And 9 was around here too. Was it not? I swear it was around here. Wasn't it like the last one over here? Shoot. That's 8. Where the hell was 9? It was right next to it.
Can he figure it out?
It was literally next to 8. But now I can't find it. Yeah,
If
shoot.
it was right next to
I
8,
know
why
it
are
was
you running away from
right
8?
near 8. There's 3, and 8 was over here. Frame rate is chopping. Because I made a note that 8 and 9 were sitting right next to each other. So I could do them fast. There's 8. Where the hell was 9? I swear it was over here, but maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, come on, man. Last one. It's not this way. This ends the puzzle down here. Right? This isn't part of the puzzle over here, I don't think. No. No, this is where we came in. Son of a... Come on, man. Where's 9? Yep, not down there.
Chat, tell him where 9 is.
I swear we just ran by it when we were at 8, but now I can't remember where the hell it was.
And of course, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 ain't 9.
Damn these puzzles. 9. Okay, we did it.
Nope, one more. There you go.
New outfit unlocked. So wait, that's it? That wasn't it? No way. That wasn't it. The double bun. I thought that was how to open the door. It's not. It was just getting a double bun. Damn it. I guess we gotta keep going then. He wants a cake. We don't have a cake. I don't know where we get a cake from. We did all that for hair, apparently. Yeah. I thought we were gonna open the door and continue, but no, it was just for hair. Lame.
Yes, you are, DSP. Yes, you are.
81 degrees in here today because the sun's out again.
45.7 degrees Fahrenheit. 7.6 degrees Celsius. How is it 80 degrees in your office? How's it double the temperature? Fuck.
Glad I wore a light shirt. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. Let's go touch this flag and continue on. Look, it's not an expedition flag. It's a Verso, I drew this when I was a kid flag. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Take a sip.
Go that way and fight, guys. Go this way. Is this a vendor? It is. AP discount. Skills cost 1 less AP. Fight the merchant. Oh, look. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. SKA haircuts for everybody. And then let's fight the merchant. All right.
You're not going to buy the thing that gives you minus the AP? That's a very useful skill.
That did it. My favorite customer, a special for you. What's the special? What's the special?
Keep going by it.
Consuming attack. This is new stuff. Consuming attack. Base attack consumes up to 100 burns to deal 10% more damage per burn. Wow. Bon Bim. It's a candy weapon. Look at this. Bon Bim.
I say, crack a window, put a fan in it.
What does she have? It's B and A. Vitality and agility. What was... Vitality and luck. Darn. I do have some stats in luck, though. All right. Bon Bim? No, you're not funny. It sounds like a Korean dish. No, that would be Bon Bim Bop. If there was Bon Bim Bop, that would be a Korean dish.
Good stuff.
These books. Okay.
Come on, fight the SKA.
You going?
Soon, you shall meet my oldest nemesis.
Excellent, excellent.
Dude, he's happy.
Wait, you mean...
We're gonna fight SKA, I think. We're actually gonna fight SKA in a fight.
I love the train.
No. Whee!
Come on, I want to see how this fight goes. Because he uses a guy to fight Simon, but not this guy.
Let's go.
Have to wait and see how it goes.
Root of all evil.
Close. Prepare the challenge.
Well, you remember how to summon him?
I think I do.
Crazy freaking design, man. Look at this. Nuts. Look at the graphics. Name another game that looks like this. Like, seriously, this is why the game is so unique. There's no other games that look like this. By the way, isn't this the shell of what's his name? The guy who was his nemesis? Yeah, look, there's multiple shells. This is crazy looking, man. Bugging my eyes out on my OLED. Alright, let's go.
I was like, tired of watching him run around.
Time to bleed.
Let's say, fast first phase, first try, easy. Second phase, yeah, that's a little tougher.
What is this music? Whoop, whoop, I said, whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
My, what lovely feet.
Give it to him. 1 million, baby. Minoko gonna give it to you. He's gonna give it to you. Oh!
I'm waiting.
Ow.
Oof.
I'm here.
Get on all fours like the piggy roach you are and beg for kick chest forgiveness, Philip.
Prepare for a mission.
Missed it.
Minoko.
To your face!
My favorite parts.
Hold on 1 second. We got the trolls. I gotta ban those trolls. Gotta ban the trolls. Hold on 1 second. I'll ban the trolls and then I'll kick his ass.
If we hadn't yet, this probably will be 10K. Q Spacecast, please forgive me if I don't understand the game. Thank you for everything you do and your video and your channel. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. It's a lot to explain, especially if you don't want to spoil stuff. There's the Gomage and the number on the monolith. When the monolith first appeared, it was 100. And 99. 98. Let's know, for whatever, if you're 98 years and older, you get Gomage. You get disappeared like Thanos. Or maybe not that big a deal. No, once it gets to 80, then 70, 60. All of a sudden, the oldest person in the world is 50, then 40, now 33. Yeah, it gets a little bit urgent. Go fight the Paintress.
Gotta ban the trolls, ban these trolls, gotta ban those trolls, gotta ban the trolls, gotta ban those trolls, banning all the trolls, gotta ban them all, 10 accounts, 10 accounts, all ban those trolls, notice that I just...
And you know this is gonna get left into the video upload.
Ban all the trolls to a musical beat, and they can suck my feet, cause they suck. Here we go. Ban the trolls, ban the trolls. Gotta ban the trolls.
Your time to shine.
There was a violence, yes.
Reee! Wait, ban the troll, troll. Oi!
I'll manage.
So let's see, I only have a 6. Debating what to do here. Because I definitely want to use my, this here, Angel's Eyes. I think it's an auto revive. I'm trying to get him the S as well. Shoot him in the nuts. Got him the S, okay. He's summoning his little friends. Uh-oh.
Ready to strike.
That sucked.
Last ditch effort.
I'm embarrassed.
Should be. He died. Ban the trolls. Akio's a troll. Gotta ban this troll.
3.5 million damage. Holy fuck.
Your turn to shine.
Can you do it?
I'll give you a bit of violence. Yes. A bit of violence.
2.3 mil. Yeah, let's fuck him up.
It's not so bad at all.
Prepare for oblivion.
Favorite part.
Rage it. Rage.
My beloved beat.
Let's go. Show me what you can do.
Double buff. Nice.
Come on. Get the second phase and then you get fucked. Donald Johnson, how's it going?
Actually, hold on.
Welcome to the stream. want to see if DSP can get this to the second phase, which should fuck him up.
Oh yes, big damage. Ooh, almost about to die. We're about to win. We are about to win, folks.
Your turn to shine.
Time to bleed.
Take this. Oh, wait, you didn't die? Get more health? Well, kill him now. He won't die. Here's another health bar. Oh, there's another one.
DSP was asked about the Marvel Rivals thing. Well, Cece, one of the women that was going after Kingsman, has been kicked from the creator program and lost multiple sponsors. Ouch.
Cut him down. Last ditch effort. Revenge. Guess it's easy.
It's an interesting fight to say the least. Some crazy stuff going, right?
And it doesn't do any damage!
One damage. How do we fix it?
The game told you. The game told you. When he's got Parapapapa, all damage is reduced to 1. Right now he has 4 Sex Rapapapa on.
That.
Chat, you didn't tell him to pay attention to the fucking game.
I don't know how to fix this.
Way to waste it! Oh no, it's at the 7 Parapapapa. Yes! This is what I wanted to see this fight for. This is why I wanted to watch this fight. He was too busy singing and talking about how he's going to ban more trolls. Exactly. I can only put up with this because I got you guys to help me with it. And knowing that this second part was going to fuck with him. This whole strategy is fucked.
Oh, it's the status effect, so we have to hit several times? Oh, shit. Great.
Yes. 7 times now.
Ready to strike.
Brapapapa, brapapapa, brapapapa. Times 4.
Holy moly.
Way to waste! You got 2 Parapapapa left. 2 Parapapapa left.
Probably not, right? We want to use, we definitely want to use Gomage, so I don't even know what to do. Shock!
Oh! $50 super chat to say the stream. He just hit the goal.
Thank you. Shops with a giant super chat. Thank you so much, Shops. Because I watched the whole playthrough. It was cool to see you beat Simon today. Great job. Thank you, Shop.
$155 room. Why would you?
Nice. Half his health.
You were stanceless. Wasn't he just? Yeah, Wasn't he just stanceless?
Nice.
No, he was virtuoso. Okay, I was about to say, wait a minute, I thought he was stanceless. Yeah, so he was virtuoso. I'll say, like, is he about to do it without any stances on?
Debating what to do. Maybe just do Stendhal even though I'm in stanceless? Or, I'm gonna do Phantom Strike, because I want to try to get my Gradient charge back. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to get another Gomage.
Let's push forward.
We can actually heal, right?
You
We can
got
actually
4
heal ourselves now.
hurts.
Kill him! Kill him!
This sucks because look, she has a stupid status effect on her now. How the hell do we get rid of that? Yeah, this stinks. That status effect is gonna screw me over.
This is what I want.
Damn, I don't know what I'm gonna do to get rid of it. I can't get the status effect off her. She doesn't have any multi-hit moves besides Phantom Strike. My visuals just went out. Are you fucking kidding me? Now? This happens? In the middle of the goddamn boss fight, the visuals go out.
Sounds like your PC's dying, dude. Maybe you should turn it off every now and then, clean it. He beat Simon in one go because he used the guide.
Yeah, I'm screwed now. I can't get the stupid status effect off her. This sucks ass.
You have one more papa to get through. I love this attack.
Can't get rid of it. Look, it won't go away. It fucking won't go away. Wow, this is annoying.
Every time you get hit, it pops back on. If you want an entire turn without getting hit, you want to get that effect put on you.
Now it's gone. I don't have the freaking API.
I can't say too much. I use Weedmod to go one-hit kill. But I tried first, failed, and like, yeah, I'm just not good enough for this.
I mean, damn, this sucks. This legitimately stinks. I don't know what to do. Ugh. The status effect is what makes this fight hard. If it wasn't for the status effect, this wouldn't be hard at all. Shit. I don't know what to do now. I really don't. I'm just gonna get the status effect on me again. There's nothing I can do about it. Last chance. If I do last chance, I'm gonna die to one hit. And I can't revive myself, and I'll lose the stance. There's no reason to use last chance. There's no way that's gonna work. May as well fork it, I guess.
Ready to evade.
I didn't know it was a gradient attack.
The fact they went to black and white should have told you that it goes to that effect, that gradient attack, you fucking moron.
Damn, she has 7 she has to get rid of. 7. Oh.
Lightning attack does 6 hits.
I tried using the gun, it didn't even do anything. Watch. It doesn't reduce it. That shooting doesn't reduce the shield. You have to do 7 legit hits.
It's like the game developers realized what people would do and said, no, fuck that.
Okay. Oh, I guess we'll heal. Oh, yeah, I got it off, but now here we go again. Watch.
I just not realize there's multiple skills that every time it's your turn, you heal. When someone else heals, you gain like 10% of their healing. You don't have either of those on. You could very well be at full health right now if you had both of those on, dumbass.
She didn't die. I lucked out. Wow, I parried and I survived. Oh my god, I could do it. Watch this. I can actually do it. Last chance, Gomage. Can we win? Can we win with last chance, Gomage?
Not looking good.
Here we go.
Damn, that was good damage, but we didn't kill him.
4.1 million. Ouch.
I guess we could just heal here. I mean, I can do whatever I want. 3. Let's see.
Not looking good.
He's gonna kill us if I don't heal. That's the problem.
52 million damage. Holy fuck, dude. That is badass. 52 million. Holy fuck.
This is rough. We're gonna die now. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die. Oh yeah, we're done. We're both gonna die. Close fight. I almost had him. Right? And that was first try. So, damn, that was close. All right. Well, this is going to take a long time to beat if I was to go back and try again and again and again. That's good, though. That's a good fight. I like that. But that was a good first try. Almost had him. If it wasn't for that status effect at the end, I would have had him. Like, the status effect is pretty crazy. That he just makes it you can't do any damage on second phase.
Awesome.
So, okay. We're just going to go back to the save point now, right? No, they actually warped us to back outside. Okay. All right, so thank you to Shocks for a $50 super chat. Thank you, Shocks, so much. Is that $49.99?
That's mean. The rest of the stream's gonna be boring because you hit the goal.
We're supposed to run and jump here. Over there. Battle in Almighty. Yup. Damage double. Break damage double. Ready. They get it.
Nope, this is gonna be fucking boring as shit, isn't it?
Shucks, it must be well hidden. Gotti Do says, you know you want us to keep playing, right? Of course I do. Of course you know you want it. If I had complete and free reign to do whatever I wanted in my life, and I didn't have to stream...
Oh, we got up to $171, guys.
...stream as a living, right? I absolutely would continue to play this DLC. I think we all know that. But it's just, you know, I gotta do things that make sense.
Stop making it your chat's fault. Stop being their slave, dude.
That it? That was it, I think. Yep. I gotta do things that make sense for, you know, the fact that this is my job. Look at this, Esquiim, or Esquim. Another new weapon. Oh my god. And the truth is, this video, and you know, probably won't get many views at all. No one, you know, after me playing the main game back last year, most people didn't care that I went back to this game to finally fight Simon and all of that. And I know that, I'm not stupid, but I really enjoy doing it anyway. And for those of you that were here and along for the ride, I appreciate you. If they make a sequel, I'll definitely get it and play it. And, you know, it's a great game. I can't wait to play more stuff in the future that's like RPGs like this, because it's amazing, right? So thank you. And by the way, let me just get the last second here. Let's get Koopaloop up on the leaderboard for the 1,000 kicks. Thank you, Koopaloop. Thank you guys for supporting the final Claire Obscure stream. This was an amazing way to end it. Like I said, whooping Simon and then seeing the end game, post game content. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not coming back to this, just to be honest with everyone. As much as I would like to play it, that's kind of like, you know, when you do this for a living, you got to do what people want and people out.
He did. That was a while ago.
Obviously didn't want this. I think people showed up and supported today because it was the final stream, right? But I love it. Cannot wait to see what the studio comes up with next. If it's the sequel, I'm down for it 100%. And thank you for being along for this awesome.
But what would you do? What would you do as a sequel? You have the real world, which we never got to see much of. And it's painters versus writers. Maybe do a story from the writers. No, you're playing through now, all of a sudden you realize you're in a book, not a painting. And then the third one ties two together. You have to decide. You choose to be a painter or a writer. Ooh, that'd be interesting.
Right, I really appreciate everyone out there watching. All right? Until next time, the next epic, you know, RPG, whatever that would be. DSP signing off. Thank you so much for watching. Thumbs up and peace out, my friends. Bye-bye. All right. All right, guys. That is it for Claire Obscure. The playthrough is done. But we did it. Like, I'm happy because we didn't leave anything undone. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. We did everything. Here we go. Peace at last. Beat Simon. And Noir et Blanc solved the painting workshop mystery. So we actually got the final 50, like, main gamer points for playing the game. What I'm curious about, what didn't I get? Find all the journals. Apparently we missed some of the journals. Finish all the Nevron quests. I don't even know what that means. Win all the gestural games. I don't even know what that means. I guess
you don't know what that means. There's multiple gestural beaches. You go through, you complete them. The gestural beaches rewards are bathing suits. Nevron quests like the one mine carrying one, but doesn't have a mine, so you got to find a mine to give it to him. The thing at the beginning that wants to light the world, you find a resin, you give to him, you set his torch on fire for a little bit. The one Nevron that wants to eat flesh of other Nevrons. Yeah, it's those. How do you know not what that means? How do you not know what that means? Yeah, the White Nevron quest. You get the one that has... That's one of those mine carriers that when you shoot the mine it explodes, does fire damage. But he doesn't have a mine. The one that wants to eat flesh. The one that wants to light the world, and others. You've beaten the game. How do you not know what that means?
It's the mini games we didn't do at the camps. Find all the lost gestrals. Oh, I forgot all about that. I forgot even to look for them. Reach level 99. That's easy. We definitely could have done that one. With Mael, use pair C on a marked enemy while in virtuo stance. That's just a combination you could easily do. With CL, consume 24 tel on a single target. That's another one, just a combat one you could easily do. And find all the music records. So honestly, I did everything that was important, right? I did every single one that was really a challenge. Yeah. All right. Good stuff. What a great way to end it. Thank you guys so very much. That was awesome. I had a great time with my final stream here of Expedition 33. Excellent, excellent. All right, so tonight, move the monitor back.
Tonight is Street Fighter, but I got work 6 o'clock in the morning, so I won't be able to stream it. If I didn't work tomorrow, I'd be streaming it. But I do work, so womp womp. Guys, if you promise to give me $300, I'll call off work tomorrow. No, I won't. Fuck that. Especially with the blizzard coming, I might have to call off work on Sunday. Just depends on the blizzard. It's anywhere from 1 to 8 inches. 1 to 4 inches, I'll be fine going to work. Once you get to 5 on up, I'm a bit of a size queen. Just saying.
Here we go. Good go. There we are. Let's get the lights on.
1 to 2 feet. Holy fuck, DJ.
Tonight's late stream is Friday Night Fights, Street Fighter 6, folks. E-Honda tonight.
I'll say it also depends on if they declare it level 1, 2, or 3. Level 3, you can call off without taking any points. Level 2, gotta go to work.
I'll be taking E-Honda into ranked, and we'll see how I do. Keep in mind, I haven't played Master Ranked in
I see, I still got snow on the ground from the last snow.
100 years, and likely everyone on there is going to be a tryhard who has played nonstop, and they're probably going to whip my butt, but I'll do my best. I hope you'll come back tonight around 7 to 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Honda, hopefully we'll get some wins tonight. If you're not down for Street Fighter 6 tonight, I'm off tomorrow. When I come back on Sunday, it will be the Level 1 podcast, Hollow Knight, premiering on the first stream, first full stream of Hollow Knight, the original game, and RimWorld. Okay, guys? Thank you.
Now remember, he asked you, what game do you want him to play on Sunday? Dredge, 37%. Hollow Knight, 28%. I don't know about you, but it looks like Hollow Knight, 28, Dredge, 37. Hollow Knight did not win the poll. Why are you playing Hollow Knight, you jackass?
So very much for an awesome playthrough of Claire Obscura and a great stream. I'll see you tonight.
Yep, gotta work on level 2. But I already got an email that field deliveries will not be done under level 2. Level 1 will still get field deliveries. Level 2 they won't. And we're already being told that we'll probably get 2 field deliveries tomorrow. 1 in the morning to top off, well, like the normal one that you get in the morning. Then 1 later at night before the snow starts to fall to like top off. Like, you only sold 3,000 gallons, but we're still going to give you delivery because may not be able to get in later on Saturday or at all on Sunday, and maybe not even on Monday.
Fighter. Peace out, everybody.
Surprised we got 9 minutes of overtime after he hit the goal. But yes, guys, unfortunately, I have work tomorrow. This was a ton of fun. Holla holla for the dollar stand. And I'm not surprised he beat Simon. I'm a little surprised he did it in one go. But not at all surprised that he beat him. And I'm unhappy he tried the SK fight once and quit. Like, come on, I wanted at least 2 tries, maybe even 3. I wanted to see him get salty. Because it's a really good fight. It's a tough fight, but a really good one. I enjoyed it anyways. But with that, guys, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to make me some food. Get a shower and get ready for bed. Thank you all for watching. As always, like, subscribe, comment down below. And remember, if you can't beat Simon, use the guide. Fuck Simon. Some bosses be like, why are you using a guide for this? Just get good scrub. Simon, no. Fuck that guy. First phase, easily doable. Second phase, no. Takes you to you like a Catholic priest takes it to an altar boy. Takes it to you like Germany takes it to Poland every time things get rowdy in Europe. Just no. Do not. If you can beat him, if you can beat his second phase legit, by all means, do it. Someone beat Simon using nothing but parry damage. Took him 8 hours and 4 minutes, but he fucking did it. He beat Simon using nothing but parry damage. I could barely beat him using Wii Mod. Then again, I suck. So yes, if you struggle with Simon, it's not that big a deal. He's a fucking monster of monsters. So no shame in losing to Simon. And then cheating to beat his ass because holy fuck is he a monster.